Hey, it says we're live. We're live. We're live. We're live. We're live. We're live. Good morning, everybody. Get your coffee. Come on in. Let's chat. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Welcome to the show. It's just for entertainment. Uh, what you hear and what might be said in here. It's just having fun, kidding around, keep family friendly. How's everybody doing this morning? Hope everybody's doing well. We got two people in here watching. Yeah, buddy. Hey, Donald Knight. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, there's Half Century. Good morning, Half Cent. I hope y'all's day going well this morning so far. Some places the sun's already up. Not here. Hey, Ronnie Nelson. Good morning. Hello, Ronnie, doing this morning? Hope y'all got your coffee. What up? What up? I just woke up not too long ago. Got a message. It's Thursday. Well, yeah. Hey, Josie, you going hunting this morning, Josie? Josie, you know you go to the feed store and get you some of that get some of that rice bran and put out there. It's powder. Scatter it out. Oh, you have tons of deer out there in front of you. Morning, Denise. It's foggy out. Oh my goodness. Wow. It was foggy here. I think it was yesterday morning or day before yesterday. I can't remember one of the mornings. It was real foggy. Heck no, it's pouring its butt off. What? It's not raining here. I mean, it might have rained. I don't know. Most of it went north of us yesterday. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. It's like a certain person, I don't think he's in here yet, has the start of a cold yet again. Yeah, I'm trying to get over mine. Hey, Whisker Bent, what's going on? Says thunderstorm. Wow. Yeah, up north, it showed it going up north here day for yesterday because somebody messaged me and asked me if I was getting pounded. And I said, now, the first thing that come out of my head was, my reply was, no, my wife's on strike. I didn't know what he meant. We got to get pounded. My wife's on strike. Getting that. And he just went, oh my God, and started laughing. He said, no, I meant raining. Let me shut my door. She's got something blaring in there. But no, we didn't get nothing. But it showed going up north of us, boy, heading straight across over towards Illinois. There's Uncle Luke. Morning. Yeah, I watched some of Ernie's this morning. Went in there to see if any deer was around. It sounded like it was raining there. I don't know what it was doing. It didn't look like it was raining. But it is 53 degrees here. Y'all throw your temperatures so we know what the temperatures in the areas around. Because it's 53 here this morning. Not that bad here this morning. The thunder woke me up. You know, them deer move in the rain in a thunderstorm. They move. Good time to put on some rain gear and sneak around from tree to tree to tree to tree and just watch. And you'll catch them deer moving. Because they'll lay down in it for so long, then they got to get up and move. They get cold, they get wet, get cold, and they got to get their body heat up. Western Bent said over Central Kentucky is 43, very foggy. I imagine when it's been cool weather and it warmed up and Then that rain come in on y'all, whatever. Like I said, it was foggy here yesterday morning or day before yesterday. I think day before yesterday. Whiskers, I'm in central Kentucky too. We gave a missing. Let me move this cord out. Well, this cord's about to get in my nerves. We gave a missing of rain. We got a missing of rain. I've seen 6 deer in the park so far this morning. Awesome. Hey, there's 205. Wild action, as Eric would say, but he'd say it better. Wild action. There you go. Morning there, 205. Hey, there's Shaz. Hey, Shaz. How's them wax deals? You make candles out of those, or are you just making decorative things? My eyes, I think that's in my eye or something. Mine, not money. 48 heavy thunderstorms, what mine says. It's not too bad here. Yeah, I've been watching. This nice colors you put in there. I didn't think you do that with them little popper things, but you could. Pretty cool. How you been, Shaz? Ah, so what's on everybody's agenda today? Some people going to work, some people getting off work, but I've been making candles and stuff. Me, I've just been making pizza rolls for my granddaughter, which comes once she stays here. Trying to get everything gathered up for the trip I plan on next year. I plan on going up in Indiana. I didn't know, but I got to get a permit paying for gold in Indiana anywhere. So I got to get that. It's free. I'm good. Just waiting for some back surgery done. Oh, I feel for you, Shaz. I hope it's not too serious. I've had 2 of them. Don't want any more, but I know I might have another one sooner or later. Well, look at there. We got a $4.99 slammer right there. Bam, bam, bam. Boom, boom, boom. Get it. Slam, slam, slam. Hey, get you a coffee this morning. That's right. Got to get woke up. Thank you there, Whisper Man. Morning, JD Power and Associates. I should send Mrs. Rustic some goat milk. Goat milk soap. Goat milk soap. I never heard of that. How do you get soap from goat milk? Add lye to it or something, mix it up. I don't know. Appreciate that, Whiskers. This is my third. They're going to cut out some bone cysts, scar tissue. If it fails, then more metal work in there. Ah, yeah, I got metal work in mine. I got some scar tissue around my nerves. Like I get there, my nerves are dying in my leg. Got hardly no feeling there in my right side of my leg, down to my foot. It's just numb. I was in the doctor's office and laying there, and he had hold of my leg, and I wasn't paying no attention. I was talking to my wife. He took a needle and went down beside my leg, poking down the foot. He said, looked at my wife and said, he can't feel that. I feel what? What'd you do? I didn't know what he done. I couldn't feel it. Shea butter soap. I've got to go grocery shopping today. Hey, I went picked up a Walmart pickup the other day, Monday, I think it was. What county are you in, Denise? Franklin County. I'm in the capital. Same thing, pretty much. The bones that damage. I assist pushing on my spinal cord and leg. Oh, mercy. Well, hopefully they can get it out of there and you don't have any problems. Back problems are no joke. I mean, I could deal with injury on my arms, legs, shoulders, whatever, man, with that back. I mean, that just, yeah. Said, I'll be there fishing Tuesday. Ooh, awesome. You gonna go live or what? Colder days, 12:20 p.m. and still below freezing. Whoa. We don't need none of that here, Shaz, that's for sure. Don't need no freezing weather right now. It's coming, but we don't need it right now. I've been doing my research on going up there to northern end of Indiana, and I'm gonna do some prospecting up there. They said you got a chance of getting some gold. Possible, might find a diamond, or might find like a ruby or something. That'd be pretty cool if you found something like that. I'm taking a guy who has only bass fished on his first cat carp muskie adventure. He's going to be on his first cat carp muskie adventure. Muskie, man, I'd like to catch one of them. That'd be awesome. There you go, Denise. She's up to you there, Whiskers. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I mean, they're all the creeks are right there within 18 minutes of each other because the closest one to me is 5 hours. Then it goes 5 hours 7 minutes. The furthest one 5 hours 18 minutes. Just to them certain creeks, and I'm like, oh, look here, they're all right there in one little area. I'm putting in a steel branch. Guess there's a boat ramp over there. Uh, so if I'm gonna drive that 5 hours, I'm gonna stay 3 4 days, and hopefully by then I'll have the money to where I think my son's gonna go in with me and go get a sluice box, and we're gonna be up there 3 4 days, and we're just gonna bring home everything we clean, bring it home, then we'll process it. Which okay, I'm down by the Kentucky River. It'd be fun. I mean, it's just if I could find just a flake to go, a couple flakes to go, hey, that's something I can check off the bucket list that I've been wanting to do for a long time. I mean, I've looked through some sand around the river over the years, but nothing to nothing. I never found none. Steel branches above lock 3. Maybe J Dog knows where that's at, but I don't. It's Thanksgiving next week. Jeez, man. Christmas is getting here fast this year, ain't it? Jeez. I remember being younger, week from the date. Wow. I remember being younger and wishing, man, wishing 21 would get here. Well, wish I get 21. Man, I wish, come on, be 21. Hurry up and get here. And then you go through your 20s and you're like, next thing you know, you're 50 and it's like, heck, gum, slow down. You slow down anytime. You could have stopped in my 20s and slowed down. Come on down to Kentucky this spring. We will get you on some muskies. J Dog knows where the muskies are. That's it's his river. He says that's his river, doesn't he? Hard for me to miss Thanksgiving. I can be a hard day. It can be a hard day for me. Josie said, I'll be in the woods hunting for Thanksgiving. There you go. Get that turkey butt. 50, that was 20 years ago for you. It feels like it there, Uncle Luke. That's right. The older we get, Chaz, the quicker things seem to go by. Yeah. Next thing you're at 68. I'm still a few years away from that. Years ago Thanksgiving, my oldest daughter died. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm sorry about that, Denise. It's still hard, ain't it? No matter how many years go by, it's still tough. Makes it tough. Thanksgiving, Christmas too. Anywho, we're going to. I don't know if I should go. I think I'm just going to shoot video footage when I go up there. I think I'm just going to shoot video footage, and because I'm not going to disclose where I'm at. You'll know I'll be in Indiana, but you won't know where we're at. Uh, but that is one trip I do plan on taking this coming up year. And then another one I won't take. I want to go up and fish with Roger from Muskrat Adventures. I'd like to fish with him. Uh, that's a 9 hour drive right there. But I do plan on going up there and staying a few days for in Indiana. Hopefully Buggy come up there. Buggy said he'd come over with me, meet me. Because he ain't gonna be too far from there. I told him if I'm gonna drive 5 hours to up there, he can drive an hour over there to see me. I'm trying to figure out how to make a turkey leg into breakfast food. Ugh, too greasy. Got a leg, dark meat on a turkey has a taste to its own. I primarily chicken tastes the same anywhere you eat on a chicken. Turkey's not. I mean, it's just a turkey, dark meat on turkey. It's just, especially legs, they got a taste to their own. Ugh, don't like it. I'll be heading to Pennsylvania in April, week long fishing brook trout to flatheads. We're so excited. Hey, there you go. We're doing a fancy breakfast for Thanksgiving dinner. Well, hey, just have a big country breakfast. There you go. Save the turkey leg for lunch and had sausage. Well, there you go. There's some advice right there. I sent the link to Eric. I figured Eric would be out driving. Hey there, Buggy. Turkey leg was my daughter's favorite Thanksgiving food. My grandson loves turkey legs. He said, I don't want no part of turkey. Just give me a turkey leg. All right there, big boy. I think I'm gonna cook ham, bone-in ham, big old big bone-in ham. Oh, Whisker Man, you never know about me, buddy. I can I go fish with people all the time. I like to travel to fish. You never know. We might set up something. Hey, I might get J Dog come down and fish with us. And go get me some more coffee. Y'all 14 people in here. Appreciate you. Hold on a second. Now's the time. If you got coffee, go get your coffee. Go get your coffee. Get my coffee, get my coffee, get my coffee. What's going on in the chat in here this morning? Gigabilly, what's up? Hey, Bobcat, I didn't know who the old man staring at me in the morning. Said, I don't know who the old man staring at me in the morning is anymore. I don't know who the old man staring at me in the morning is anymore. Are you sitting outside the McDonald's again? Some old man staring at you. Who you calling old? In the mirror. Oh, in the mirror. Your mirror. I started to say, morning, Bobcat. Hell, I wake up and I look in the mirror and I scare myself. I'm like, damn. Sometimes I have to look up there and go, McFly, hello, McFly, anybody home? Triple meat roll, sweet course. How they gonna eat dinner when they eat all that? Bobcat said he's been editing since 6 a.m. Takes you that long to edit a video? Must be a long video you have to cut through. Whisker said, just stop looking in the mirror. I stopped years ago. Hours. Hey, that's a treat to itself. Just make your deviled eggs and add bacon and sausage to some of them and to serve that up for breakfast. So there you go. There's your eggs and meat right there. I never thought of that. I bet that'd be good. Nomadic, how you doing? British tanker yanker watching from Indianapolis. Shaz shared you out, sir. Hey, I appreciate that, Shaz. Welcome in there, Nomadic. I'll probably have a minimum of 6 to 8 hours each editing video. Wow. Because that's why my videos suck because I can take a long video and edit it down about 10 minutes and post it. Of course, you're on the GoPro though, right? You're not doing anything from your phone. You're doing the GoPro. When you're recording, you're on the GoPro. See, I don't have one of those. I need to get me one, but I don't have one. But man said, Nomadic Brit, I'm about 1.5 hours north of you. There you go, Denise. Try something new. Bobcat says he uses both phone and his. Yeah, but when you edit on your phone, then you got to edit the video from your GoPro and add them both together, don't you? That does. I figure that takes a while. I'm at the Snyder Bulk Yard, sir. Oh, yeah, Bobcat gonna smoke his turkey this weekend. Yeah, they all come into the computer for editing. Yeah. See, I don't have that. So if I had a computer, I'd probably take me that long too. That's right. Thirsty Thursday because we're all thirsty for the weekend. The weekend's about here. We're over hump that hump day. and we're on the downside to the weekend. Hopefully, y'all don't get a bunch of rain. Mm, excuse me about that. I'm not the best at editing. yeah, yeah, Bugsy don't know how to. Heck, gum. Still trying to get over this chest cold. Gigabilly said every day is the same for me, so we just gonna go with the flow. I tell y'all what. Uh, I think they're calling for rain in certain areas around the areas, like up north of us here. They got plenty of rain up there. Some of them got pretty bad. And Uncle Luke messaged me and told me, how's things going here? And I said, well, it's going good here. Ain't nothing going on here. He said the storm chasers were up there uh, around Sykeston and Cape or Dexter or something like that up there way. And I said, well, I looked at the radar and yeah, it's all going on the other side of Sykeston. It never didn't do nothing here. I do too, Shaz. I do too. I do everything from my phone. I don't have a computer. I don't have a laptop. It's like everybody asks me, so you do all that from your phone? Well, yeah. If I got a computer, that'd be dangerous. Oh, say, come on, Eric. I know you're driving. You got the link. Where's your brother at? Where's old Pooty Booty at? Tell him give old Lucy the doll a rest for a while. Thanksgiving tradition for the turkey. Carcass in the yard and some of the buzzards. Good old Florida turkey right there, old buzzard. She posted your video upside down. Yeah, well, Buggy, you're playing catch up. You got things to do. You got too much work. You got catch up to do. Nomadic said, right, have to change the filters on the truck, then head to West Virginia. And we'll be listening, sir. Everyone have a great day. Well, Nomadic, thanks for coming in. You're welcome in anytime there. Good morning, Mr. Paul Boyd. That's good, Buggy. That's good. Hopefully the filters do good for your truck. And then, like Shaz says, safe journey. I finished upside down by accident. Oh my goodness. Josie can't go hunt. Now, here's a little lady that's hunting from a ground blind, a nice ground blind, and she can't hunt because it's raining. Uh, Ma'am, you're inside of a ground blind. You ain't gonna get wet. Yes, please be careful out there, Nomadic, because there are some holiday travelers already. A lot of foggy areas. It's thunderstorms. Ah, so that's you got the thunderstorms going on. That'll just keep you on your toes. Just remember, if you're setting your ground blind, you can make a little bit extra noise, a little bit more noise because the rains will dampen the sound. Bad wreck on 31. SUV hit a deer. The semi hit the SUV. Oh my goodness. If I pop one, the blood trail washes away, I won't find it. Yeah, that's probably true too. But if you're shooting one, you got a gun. Oh, you'll follow it, you'll see it if it don't drop. And then where you're hunting, that's pretty thick, so I can understand. No, I used to love when I bow hunted. I used to love to still hunt in the pouring down rain. I had a camouflage raincoat, and I'd ease to the woods, and I'd get right next to a tree and look, and I'd plan my next step out to the next tree and stop and look for a little bit, and lo and behold, it lightened, boy, pow. And this deer, I guess, it jumped up and it took off running right at me, curved right in front of me, and I missed the deer 10 feet, and I was like, yeah, it shot right over his back. I think he startled me more than he startled him. Anyway, he took off running, made a big circle, and got over on the other side. He was standing there looking where he thought he'd seen something. And I'm like, and I know he couldn't see me because I was standing by a tree. Then he turned and walked back up the hill. It's raining hard enough. I'm about to call Noah. Come by the ark and pick me up. Bring your ark over here. Gigability, it can rain for 2 hours straight there, and y'all get a flash flood, and it'd be dry 30 minutes later. Be glad I get over this head cold, man. Uh, hey, the sun's starting to peak a little bit. I still don't see no rain here. Somebody going, they got new neighbors that's moved in next door. Somebody going to tell him he can't be parking out there on the street like that. Joker's got 2 driveways and I put 4 vehicles, maybe 5. He's parked out there on the street. Morning, Tim. They're still cleaning up the flood here that we had back in the spring. That's another thing I might look at when I go up to Indiana and see if it's how much rain they've got up there. Because if creeks are up extremely high, you ain't gonna get nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. It ain't be worth not worth driving up there. But man, it's okay. Got to get busy. Have a report. I got to get out. Oh, you're still gonna be listening and doing your little report thing. Got to make that money. Got to make that money. Well, hopefully it won't rain on this weekend for you guys, gals. That's got hunt seasons came up, and you got to get there and hunt. And you're gonna go fishing and got other things y'all got to do. Hey, Jen's all right, and get things all ready for Thanksgiving coming up. This time of year, everybody got traveling plans and going to see families and stuff like that. Me, I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna cook a probably. I don't know. I'll probably cook a turkey. I don't know. Rustic, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? Me, probably cooking a ham. And that's about it. I ain't going nowhere. Look there, Tim's dropping a link to Jen's. What are you doing for Thanksgiving? Boogie says, dog, big dog. Nah, ain't no family coming over. I will be live Thanksgiving for people who do not have a family or nothing. You were live last year on Thanksgiving, when you Buggy? Did you go live for a while? Hey there's Scotty, Fun Fishing Adventures. Good morning, Scotty. I'm going to my aunt's. Would you like to come, Rustic? I live in Kentucky. We're at Kentucky. Oh, way up north of Kentucky. Oh, Owensboro. I don't know where that's at. Yeah, I'll probably just stay here. My daughter might not have any plans. She might bring the grandbabies. Let's see, Kentucky, silly Rustic. I'd look up see where Owensboro at. I don't think I've ever been there. If I have, I drove through it and didn't pay no attention. We should all meet and go fishing together. Well, that sounds good. I go to Kentucky a lot to fish. I go up there to Kentucky Dam and Cumberland. Every once in a while, I might make a trip up there to, it's like 6 hour drive up into Kentucky, other side, way other side of Louisville, up there to fish with another YouTuber. It's J Dog's Gone Fishing. Then he said, Jens, I've been to your town. Oh, seems like it's gonna be a pretty decent day today. I need to check the weather, the radar later on. Need to go to Owensboro during Christmas. They do an awesome light show. Really? No, down here in Arkansas, down here, that's not Blytheville, down there, Gosnell. I think it's Gosnell. That Blytheville, we call it Blytheville Air Force Base. Hey, mainly Oliver, you. Good morning. Uh, on the base down there, it's not an Air Force base anymore, but it's something they still fly military in and out through there. And every year for the month of December, they got a big Christmas light thing set up out there, and it's all animated and everything. It's pretty neat. You drive through it. Whiskers, yes, it's beautiful downtown with lights everywhere and sync with the bridge. And sync with the bridge. That's awesome. Look at Tim over here dropping links. Ooh, look there. You go, Tim. Go, Tim. Oh, I need to after this here in this live so I come back on there and I gotta get mainly a blue wrench and I gotta get Jen's a wrench. But that's one of my main trips going up to Indiana this spring. If it ain't got a ton of rain. Might have to wait till summertime or something to go up there. That way the water's down low. But I got a list, man. I've been doing the research there. I got a whole book of starting to put the book down of every creek, what's possibly in those creeks, and everything. And we're going to see. I bet my goal is to come back with at least a gram of gold, 1 gram. Josie said, "Love the hat, Rusty." Yeah, I got that up there at Branson last time I went up there last year or this year. This year we went up there. If you like that one, you're gonna love this one. Oh, let me see if I can find it. Where's it at? I don't even know where it went to. Oh, I see it. Let me go over here and get it. Oh, never mind. I can't get to it. Oh, we got some new furniture. I got I got a recliner here in my office. Got it all blocked off over there. Yeah, I got the gold fever. Morning, Debbie. Nah, I just won't be able to scratch that off my bucket list. What I want to do. Like I said, if I could find just one nice flake, I found gold. Yeah, like the old timers did. That'd be cool. Only bad thing it is, from where I live, I've got to drive a long ways to go find it. Now, the good thing is next time I go to Branson, I'm gonna check them creeks out up there. There's a bunch of creeks up there. I'm gonna check them out. I got this deal over here that goes on one of them fluorescent lights, long 4 foot fluorescent lights that goes up on the ceiling. I took it down. The ballast went bad in it, so I took it down, got rid of it, and put a different light up there anyway. And then I kept the outer cover. I'm gonna make that my sluice box. It's gonna be a good one. All I gotta do is order a mat for it, put 2 holes in it from a pipe, water run down. Let it rip, tater tip. Dang, we got good weather coming up this weekend, and the wife is talking Christmas. Man, I've already started putting stuff up a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here. The lights I had last year when we was all lit up, uh, this year they would not work no matter what I did. Changed the fuses, went through the bulbs, and I just could not get them to work for nothing. I thought you worked all during December. I take you down, store you, and you don't want to work no more. I ain't gonna put out a lot this year. I've got them deals that we bought from Lowe's. You stick in the ground, it's about that big around, it's ball in there, it's got different colors in it, and it spins and puts all different color like Christmas lights on your house and they move. I got those out there. I got 2 of them out there. I got my Coca-Cola polar bears out there lined up. They're lit up. Uh, I got my Mr. and Mrs. and the baby snowman hanging on the window. It's lit up. No blow ups this year. Yay. I got 3 of them I got to put up out there. I got a snowman, a Santa Claus, and a nutcracker I got to put up out there. One Charlie Brown Christmas tree on the table. That's it for us. You got one ornament hanging off the tree, laying like that. Holding an ornament. Gigabill, hey, babe, let's time to get the palm tree out. Put the light on it. I says, lucky you. Hey, I used to decorate all over, man. I got 150 feet across here. House would be lit up. I had like that one time I had almost 8,000 lights on the house and on the property here. And I had blow ups that started over here, went all the way across my flagpole. I took the flag down. I rigged a bunch of lights on it, raised it up, looked like a tree, and it was doing that. It was pretty cool. Morning, Lisa Elliott. I can't do my flagpole this year because the rope broke and I had to dig it up, take it down, put a new rope in it. I might do that this weekend. Go ahead and get her down and get the new rope put in it. Because every winter I would take my flag down anyway. Lisa Elliott, good morning. If Aaron's around, good morning, Aaron. Lisa, you got your coffee? You got your coffee? You got your coffee? So is anybody traveling for Thanksgiving this year? Mine is brewing. It needs to hurry up, huh? That go, Aaron. Why ain't you had that coffee for that little lady made already? What's wrong with you, man? Speaking of coffee, I need to go get me some more. I'm taking Thanksgiving week off work to fish. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, oh. I just looked out the kitchen window. It is foggy out there. Foggy here too. Traveling to the couch after dinner. Ducks finally arrived down here. Yeah, we're starting to get to the ducks here too. It's what gets me. It's like the geese are moving in later and later here. It's too hot for them. I mean, we're starting to see a few more, but every now and then. Oh, you talk about little turkey vultures and buzzards. Oh man, they've been bad around here this year. Them jokers seem to multiply. They are everywhere down through here now this year. Tim said it's foggy as heck here too. Also, yeah, it's foggy here. Hang with Commerce Day here again. Usually we, usually about this time we got a lot of geese and man, tons of ducks, man. And it seems like every year they get later and later to come through here. And we're right over one of their flight zones, their patterns that they fly. Eric, I know you're out driving. Come up, you pack of wood. Message me, tell me it's Thursday. Well, yeah. So I decided to go live, and you want to come up on. I tell you, you're. The fog was messing with my car camera. You probably need to go back there and clean it. You and I'm in Southeast Missouri. Yeah, the Flyway. Yep. Flight pathway, Flyway. Their traveling zone. It was the cars around you. Yeah, I'm not in. No, I don't live in Ohio. It's a beautiful country up that way in places. Furthest I've been up Ohio is up there, Sandusky Bay. Shoot, my car tells me when I get too close to the center lane, to the edge, it'll start beeping. Tells you when you're too close to somebody. Tells you when somebody's too close to your rear end back there. Tells you if a car's to the side of you. I'm like, hey, come on now. I got 3 mirrors. I can see everything. Whisker Bent said, well, I got equipment down. I got to go. See you guys later. Well, take it easy there, buddy. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Don't get out there and work too hard. Stay dry. I tell y'all what, I think it's going to be a pretty decent day today. I had my little F5 tornado here yesterday. So today I've got to do laundry, clean up her mess she made. She got all the Christmas stuff in there pulled into the floors and stuff. I got to pick all that up, put it back. The Fun Fish Adventure sent Happy Poop. Not on here, you didn't. They don't have that option here. But Happy Poop's Happy Poop. If it's brown or gold, got to have that Happy Poop in the mornings. Morning, Ernie. Hey, Ernie, I need. Oh, somebody's been a member for 15 months. Let me see who it is. Catfish Dog. Appreciate that, Tim. Got the truck at the shop. Ernie, did any deer come in last night? I didn't get to watch all that. Usually I'd scroll back to the front and I'd just barely move it up to where the deer comes in. but I didn't get to watch it all. I popped in like 3 or 4 times and there was nothing there. It sounded like it was raining there. Is it raining there? Which means, look, I need wheels. You need some training wheels on that, on you for sure. One I know for sure. Well, hopefully they'll get to move it in there in the daylight hours. They'll move in right before dark and come in right after just enough light you start seeing good and shooting time. Yeah, Scotty, that's what Josie said. Josie said it was thunderstorming up there. It said raining where she's at. It's all staying up north of us because we're warmer here and y'all cooler up there, and it's causing all that. According to Uncle Lewis, it looked like a pretty good storm went up to there the other night. I'm worried about having a truck now. Why? Yeah, Josie was here. She gonna go grocery shopping today. She said it's thunderstorm. She can't hunt. I wished I could get my camo, put all my scent free stuff head to toe, sneak out there on one of the trees and hang a sign up there that says Scotty's spot right out front of her blind. And she'd look for see that, she'd freak out. She'd be like, "What does that sign up there say?" The deer's on back burner. The deer's on the back burner, the man says. Well, they're not coming in during the daylight hours, so yeah, right now I'd back burner. Give us a 1 million grant to get 3 Mile Island going again. I don't know what you're talking about there, but okay. Hey, still in you? Good morning. Uh, Everyone, please enjoy your day and today, and always don't let nothing or no one steal your joy, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Uh, I don't know. We're not getting no rain here. I don't know if we're supposed to get some. I mean, they've been calling for it, but then again, the county I live in goes. I live here on this far end of the Matt County. The Matt County keeps going up north of us for a ways. So if any rain goes up north of us, up through Sykeston, part of Sykeston and Dexter up that way, they might get stormed up that way, but we won't get nothing. They might say 100% chance thunderstorms, and you're sitting here waiting, and it's all goes north of you across there. If it hits any little part of the county, the whole county. I'm like, come on. Scotty, when's your next days off? Saturday and Sunday. What are you going to do? You going up to Clearwater? I like to go up there to Cape up there where you fish at. Jen said, I hope you're doing great, Rustic. Oh, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well too, Jens. I like to go up there, fish with you up there around Cape where you fish at, fish with you. Throw out some skipjack, see what we can get. Yeah, I have to winterize camper and fish some. Had to be back Saturday night. Oh, you're doing good, Jens? Awesome. Yeah, it's getting that time of year, ain't it, buddy? He froze. Who froze? Oh, Stility says, no work, no work. I go. I don't go to work, so I'm going fishing. Gonna go fishing. You gonna go live? That way we have something to watch today. We'll be sitting here folding up laundry. I like to have somebody out fishing or something I can watch. Me, I ain't froze. I just keep swimming and just keep swimming and just keep swimming. I also might get out there, put them blow ups up and stuff. And I thought I had some lights put up somewhere. I gotta need to find them. Tim said, I just winterized my hot tub Monday. Tim, won't you just leave it when it's hot water in it all the time? You don't have to winterize. Wintertime, you get out there in it, steam rising. Jen said, you look fine to me, Rustic. Well, I appreciate that. I'm in a metal building. Yep, that's why you're uh you lose signal there, Ernie. Signal freezing up a little bit. You can build it overland winterized. What's that? I don't know what winterized means. Well, you do live in Florida there, Gig. Tim says cost too much. Cost too much to get running. Yeah, it's like on my pool pond out there. I turned the main pump off at. The water got real ice cold. The fish ain't not very active in it, so I turned that pump off. I got it winterized, and I've got to get my well head took off today. I got to get that winterized. Get the pipe covered up. And I need to put me down another well. I think these minor earthquakes we've been getting right there just cracked that pipe down there. Shut up, Gig. 70 degrees. Man, that's perfect weather right there. Perfect weather. Well, I guess it beats 90, don't it? I've lived in Florida twice. I didn't care for it either time. Well, why ain't you out fishing? Couldn't you be out there getting some more sheep heads or some shrimp or something? I'll take 90 also. I'll take warmer days over the ice cold days any day. It's half that here. What's your temperature there, Steel? 35. Ooh, I feel for you. It's cold, 35. We are still at 53. Yeah, back to my gold panning deal, prospecting deal, man. I want to get I've been finding stuff around the house I could use, like this little thing right here. I don't know what the heck it's for, but it's got a lot of little holes in it. Be a good little sifter to get the bigger stuff out. Be pretty cool. Dig down in there and pull it up, and wash it. Look down there and see if there's any gemstones in it or something. Blue herons fighting in the backyard, very territorial. Really? It's okay, not bad yet. As long as the wind's not blowing up. I don't mind 35, as long as the wind's not blowing. We are all going to Gigabilly's today. Gigabilly, I hope you have enough bait for us. We will bring your own bait. 2 degrees cold, 35 still nice. I'll take 35 over 2 any day. Only working for some reason. See nobody up there. Tim says 44 where he's at. Oh, I have enough bait for all of us. Shrimp, 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 shrimp. I know, bring your own beer. But in this world here, it's bring your own bait. Ow, I just scratched my leg for no reason. Oh, mercy, mercy me. It is Thursday. Friday's coming up. Saturday, Sunday, then back on the Monday grind. How many? What are y'all gonna do for the weekend? Me, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably nothing. We I got to clean up around the front. I got a big power washer I got to put up in the shop, and I got to put my big coolers up. I'm done with them for the year. I got to get my air compressor put up, get it drained. 40,000 shrimp last week. Do you sell that by the shrimp or you sell it by the pound? I need to get me some more coffee. Dougie, what's up, Dougie? Dougie Fresh. Or Roger Muskrat. Oh. Dougie Fresh, Dougie Fresh. You ain't out fishing, Doug? Ugh. Figured Roger go fishing this weekend. Academy Sports coming in town soon. What town? Y'all, your little town ain't big enough to support one, is it? Dougie Fresh, what's up, chat? We're trying to figure out what everybody's doing for the weekend. By the thousands, Rustic. Of what, pound or? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Roger's headed down there to go fish with Creole. He's going down there where the big fish are. Well, be safe, buddy, and I hope you catch a 100-pounder. You taking the kids with you? If Jackie's with you. Good morning, Jackie. 1,000 shrimp bins, only 11 pounds. What? 1,000 shrimp is way more than 11 pounds. I'm taking Jackie, so she's the biggest kid. Not for a little, but hope will be out soon. More likely, Doug, if you Aaron go out, they're gonna be Aaron probably go live. I'm gonna watch him fish. Oh, she said good morning. Good morning there, Jackie. Y'all hope y'all have a safe trip down there and back and out there fishing, and hope y'all catch a couple 80s and a 100-pounder. That'd be awesome. Scotty said we got a Target at Texas Roadhouse, TJ Maxx, and some other big businesses. Well, I didn't think up there was that big a town. Did he? Look at the dryer. You might be able to go over there and look. We take a pattern. Right. Well, at least you ain't got to drive far, Scotty, to go to Academy. Academy's got this metal detector on one. Man, that thing is nice. It's you can put it under the water and scan under the water. Those are all going to be built soon. Yeah, I can imagine if you try to count them shrimp one at a time, it'd take forever. I watched boat was out shrimping and they have a deal in there where they package the shrimp and everything in boxes. I'm like, check it out. Guys got it in there, he cutting them, putting them right in. Processing plant on a boat. Pretty neat. I might have to get an Academy credit card. Well, it's just an extra bill, monthly bill. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot I had my camera off. Just an extra bill right there, buddy. It's one of them slow mornings around here. Very slow. Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna. I might go fishing. I haven't decided what for yet. I don't know. I haven't been down to the old carp hole in a long time. But I really need, if it's nice this weekend, I really need to get some stuff here done in the yard. Get everything put up, winterized, because it's going to turn cold one day and it's going to stay cold for 3 or 4 months. Offshore shrimp go in onion sacks. Huh. Yeah, I've seen those. There's a place. Uh, there's a place down here towards Paragould, Arkansas. There's a place down there. You can go down there. They serve shrimp and all that stuff, and you can take and go down there and buy it in onion sacks. Morning, Buggy.
I just seen that link, man. Be working, but be sitting here too.
Do what?
I just seen that link on my phone, and Eric must have sent it or somebody did. I had some text, and I was going through my text, and I seen it.
Cool. Yeah, I wasn't for sure you was up, so I didn't
No, I
see.
did. I can't. I got up about 5, I think 5:30. You can count on little guy getting up every day by 5 at the latest.
You got to go out.
Yeah, yeah, and it's religiously you can set your clock by it. If it's after 5, he's going to be sick.
Oh, mercy. Going to be a long day.
Yeah, I got a long day. I got to see a house today too, and it's
Oh, make that money.
cloudy and just like
Ain't getting any younger.
it's foggy out. I mean, it's like real foggy. You're in a bad wreck out that way 31 over north of Bendy there,
Yeah,
Noblesville. Live.
it looks like outside of town here it's pretty foggy.
Yeah, guy in an SUV hit a deer, and evidently it disabled the SUV. And because it was foggy, just as he was getting out of the SUV, the semi hit the SUV, killed the guy.
Uh,
Yeah, bad one.
that's not good.
No, horrible.
Our bait shrimp go with laundry bags.
I mean, it's real fog out there, especially. I imagine it. I imagine visibility out there was. I mean, it's out in the middle of nowhere, so cornfields, no wind blowing, so it was probably just no visibility at all. I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Can't figure out what I'm. Oh man, my brain is so just not working right lately. I had to go to the VA, the third, get a CT scan and a cognitive test is what they called it. It tells, but they said it's about a 3 hour thing. And I've just been having like serious memory issues and stuff. Worse than normal. Worse than, oh, I smoked too much pot in high school. My short term memory's fried.
I take it J Dog's out fishing this morning.
Is he?
I think so.
I heard from him. I don't know. Hold on,
I got a picture. It looks like I guess he's holding a fish. I'm not really sure.
let me check my text. If he's texted me today, I don't know if he has or not. I've been busy.
Uh
Oh,
Everybody said, Buggy, if you don't let him out by 5, he'll leave you a present. That's probably true. Ernie said he's got the brace off now, off his hand. That's good, Ernie. I just leave mine be. Whenever she's got to go, she'll come in here and get all giggly and run in and out, and I know she's got to go. She acts like she's got to go so bad that it's killing her if she don't get out to go. And when you let her out, as soon as she hits the grass, she stops and she just sniffs for about 20 minutes. I'm like, I thought you had to go. I swear that dog got some kind of bloodhound in her. Somewhere down the generational lines, dogs. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. I don't like to hold it. I don't make her hold it either. As soon as she starts acting like that, I let her out. My daughter just sent me a message. Don't forget the kids. Oh, buggy gone. That gun was a lot of traffic going down the road this morning. What the heck? They got a road that goes around the edge right here and no stop signs on it. And they got to come right down. They come out from everywhere, pulling right down this street here. Stop sign, stop sign. Then they want to run the stop sign. I'm like, why don't you just drive around? You don't have to stop or slow down on them. I used to own a house on the corner down there on the end of the street here. And I told her, if I bought the houses here. I love you. Love you too. If I bought the houses on the end of the street down here, can I take a cover out, cut the end of that street off, make it a dead end? They said, no. Freaking not. I own both sides. People do that crap all the time. Hey, whistle stop. Good morning. And goes another one. Good night. Ernie, you can tell her that all day long. It's 90 nothing. She don't know what cruise is. She just knows the gas pedal is supposed to be pushed way down. How you doing this morning, whistle stop? Waking up, getting ready to go to work. Go to work. What's a nasty four-letter word, ain't it? I can't believe she shut my door. I know I hate going to work. I would rather just stay home and do videos. A lot of people would. I noticed a lot of new people coming in to the YouTube world, and they're constantly live every single day. Guess they're trying to make a living out of it. And good luck with that. Stonefly. What's up, Stonefly? Stonefly. Roger, are you on? If Roger's still watching, are you on your way to Louisiana now? Or yeah, y'all going now, ain't you? So you can be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Head back Sunday probably. So, guys, Rush, I'm going to send you a few pictures. We'll send them on. I don't get that when people think they need to go live every single day. I go once a week on Sunday. Yeah. I guess when they first come in, they're like really excited about it and they get addicted to it, and then they figure out that I ain't going nowhere too fast with this. I need to just go and slow down, take my time, or I don't know. I enjoy doing it. I like it. I used to be one. I used to do it all the time. Go live all the time. Baba Doreen, good morning. I need to do the video of fishing. I haven't done it one in a while. Yeah, that'd be cool. Just take it out there, set the camera up, get it going, and just kick back, relax, and just fish. When it comes to catfishing, you can interact with your chat a lot more, a lot better, so you got more time. When you're like me, skipjack fishing, you don't have a whole lot of time. You have to stop every now and then to talk to everybody in chat. You have to when you crop your fishing, same thing. I mean, when you're casting and fishing for them fish, it's kind of hard to keep up with chat and everything like that. And then I've been told many times that, hey, don't come for a chat to us. We want to watch you fish. Get up there, catch them things. All right. Let me see if I can. Ooh, Stonefly sent me a picture of flathead. I'll look at that here in a little bit after I get off here. I wish I could download and put them on here and show everybody, but I don't have that paid version of it, so it ain't gonna let me do it no more. I mean, they took away our ability to show pictures, and they took away our ability to do our intro, and I'm like, so this is all we can do now. But I got it. I'll look at it. Screen share. I don't have that. I don't have a screen share. Roger says the link. Eric, can you send Roger the link? 33 pound. Wow. But that dude had a head only that wide. Yeah, hold on, Roger. I'll post it down in the chat for you. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the one I want. Oh, upwards. Let's see here. I've got to get me a cup of coffee. I can use that. Take that with me. All right, where's my keys? Where's my keys? Uh-oh. Let's see here. Hey, morning, Rick. Boy, it's a heavy fog this morning. Everything's soaking wet. It's foggier here than I thought it was. Let me turn this up. Turn around. I put it in the link in the chat there. Let's see here. Go to settings, the camera area. There we go. Whoa, look at that. Gotta get that big generator and that one big power washer. I gotta put them in the shop. Get everything put up for the wind tire. Turn that up like that. I don't know if I'm gonna work over the deal. I'm gonna have to do something here like a reach chat. As much Doug getting ready to go to work. Muskrat's in the house. There he is.
Morning, buddy.
Morning.
We are heading south.
Headed south.
Morning.
Yeah, our goal is to we're going to drive down to Memphis and go to the Bass Pro Pyramid,
Yeah.
and then we're going to get the hell away from Memphis and get a hotel.
Yeah, that's only
And,
2 hours. So that's only 2 hours from my house.
What?
Yeah, Bass
Hey.
Pro, Memphis. Well, I'm 2.5 actually, I think, because of traffic. You have to go across that one bridge.
Yeah. Then we'll go get up tomorrow and drive on down to Louisiana.
Cool. I hope y'all get on the good ones.
Look, we're going to have fun no matter what, but a big fish would be nice.
Yeah, turn this over here.
Got the bumping rods here over our head.
Yeah, Wolf Den said, "Morning, Roger."
Hey, morning, buddy.
Bumping
Yeah, I
rod.
can't see. Yeah, we'll be able to do a little bit of bumping.
Yeah, buddy.
Should have topped off gas here, shouldn't I?
Here comes my granddaughter. Where's my grandson? It's really. Is it foggy there? It's really foggy here.
Yeah, it's real foggy. Look at that thing.
Oh, there's my grandbaby. She's standing at the door with her tablet thinking, well, there's Poofall. He going to pick me up. No, I'm not. Today's my day off. I got to clean up from the mess you made yesterday.
Hey, Stonefly, Ernie Brown, morning. Yeah, Stonefly got a nice flathead over the weekend.
Yeah, he sent me a picture. I
Or
got
the other day.
Said it was 33 pounds, 12 ounces.
Yeah, you got to get all those in now while you can, because water temperatures are dropping.
Yeah, you have to primarily fish and drop it right in front of them. They're gonna need it.
Yeah, you can still catch some here and there. Actually, Stonefly knows, but the Kanawha River, for some reason,
Already.
the you can catch flatheads in there all year long. I mean, it still does slow down, but you'll catch way more flatheads in there than out on the Ohio during cold water. And I don't really know why. It's not that much. It's not much warmer.
Eddie, I don't know what he's doing. He still has to brush his hair, so he's just now brushing his teeth. I don't understand. Wait.
Yeah, I've caught one flathead this year. That's with J Dog. It's that little bitty one that was orange.
That real pretty one.
I tell you these will be. Oh yeah, could you imagine if that thing weighed 30 pounds? What it would look like that color?
Stonefly just sent me that. Nice. Yeah, Stonefly just sent me the other one there. I think Dave McCoy just got this morning.
Wow.
Yeah, if your flathead would have been 30 pounds, I mean, it would have been absolutely gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
They
have the best coloration.
I got that one that's down in my photo deals where that flathead would look just real yellow looking.
Yeah.
I've never caught one that color, and I caught them where they was camouflage pattern, brown, but catch one that was orange like that. That was unique.
Wow, he said the water temp on Seneca Lake in the 40s, and that guy just caught a 19-pound flathead.
Wow. There you go, baby.
They'll still eat, but they don't have to eat nearly as much. That their digestive system works completely off of water temperature. So the colder the water is, the slower their body burns through the food they eat, and so that's less they have to eat because their body's not burning it very fast.
Well, it's not only that, it's that when it gets colder, they eat so much to build up fat for the winter. And if they have to move, that means they're burning fat.
Yeah,
So
it's just self-conservation at that point.
Dave, you just got a 34-pound blue. What?
Oh, and he got a 34-pound blue right after a 19-pound flat. He's having a great morning.
Oh, did he?
I haven't caught a fish in the Ohio over 30 for a while. New Florida State record flathead, 69.9. That's a big flathead. But I would have thought their state record had been a little higher.
Roger, I could imagine Roger up there hooked into a big old fish. What is a good one here? There's a good one here, and it's a 69-pound flathead.
Shoot.
He'd scream like a lady. He'd be so excited.
I would. Shoot, I act like a little girl now when I catch fish, and it ain't got to be 10 pounds or more, and I'm tickled.
Oh, I hear that.
We have a good time. We obviously we want to catch the biggest fish in the water, and we're prepared to catch the biggest fish in the water. But
Yeah. Everybody wants to catch the biggest fish out there, but for me, a fish is a fish.
Yep.
Hey, good morning, Bubby.
I'm just happy to be catching fish.
yeah, I'm really looking forward to being out here fishing with Jeremy. We've been talking about this for like 4 years.
Going to
And,
Louisiana.
yeah, yep.
Good fishing down there.
Yeah, it'd be neat to see, what kind of conditions and environment he's fishing in.
Oh, yeah. Who knows? You might get down there and latch on to a daggone bull shark or something. That'd be something, wouldn't it? Go down there and latch on to a bull shark.
I don't think you can hear me, Tom. On the
Hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was looking at the picture Stonefly sent me of that 34-pound blue. That's a good fish. Somebody sent me a message and said, "Tell Rustic he sucks." I don't know who would say such a thing, but I did my part.
I don't either, but I think I'm gonna have that one neutered.
Dave McCoy has been using ice rods to catch these fish. Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
Ice rods. Good Lord. Can you imagine a fight with that thing?
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, that'd be a challenge for sure.
He said no bull sharks in the winter. I don't know if the water's a lot warmer down there, they still be there.
The water's not that much warmer. The water right now is 60 degrees.
All right,
And water here is 54.
I see.
So, yeah. And the water's actually kind of low and slow. He said it might be the last bumping trip he gets to do this year, this weekend with us. So He actually said that where the Red River's dumping in, it's 8 degrees warmer than the Atchafalaya, and that we might be dragging because there's no flow in the Red River.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ain't gonna take you out of Mississippi.
I have no idea what the plan is. There's a lot of rivers come together there. The Red River and the Atchafalaya, and then the Atchafalaya meets the Mississippi.
Afternoon,
I'll
Leon.
go- we're going wherever he says we're going.
Wherever Creole's guide service takes.
Wherever
Well,
Creole's guide service.
Well, it's his water. I mean, he knows better than anybody else what's going on down there.
Yes. I mean, he's guaranteeing 100-pounder. I'd say, well, I better do whatever he wants. Leon, morning.
Yeah, he said, but I said I guaranteed 100-pounder. I didn't say it's gonna be fish. It was bait. We're gonna
Yeah.
put 100 pounds of bait.
They got some monster gizzard shad down there.
You see all them Chad brought up.
Yeah, that's common right there. I know where he's at. I don't.
So cool.
It is really good. That's a good haul. They're so thick down there, man. I normally don't bring the whole net in. I try to start shaking them out because
Yeah.
you can't. Then I got to pick them all up off the floor. But
Yeah, he got enough bait to last him 2 years right there.
I don't know about that. But and they're good sized shad. That's what helps. Last trip, me and Zach was out this weekend. All we could get was like 2 and 3 inch shad. Couldn't get any big ones. Everywhere we went, it was just little ones. And honestly, white bass is what I prefer to have right now. White bass has been freaking dynamite over skipjack, shad. Pretty much done with skipjack this time of year.
Yeah, that water don't like to disperse the oil from a skipjack out too good.
And the fish just seem to prefer shad. I mean, the skipjack, I mean, it's still putting off the same oil as the shad. It has more oil and blood, but for some reason they prefer the shad. I don't know if it has something to do with the proteins and or the fatty. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But the fish know that they need the shad more than they need the skipjack. That's what they target.
I don't know. I might be wrong, but I think it's because in the wintertime they ball up more. More plentiful like that.
The catfish or the skipjack?
Shad.
Oh, the shad. Oh yeah, they get in bigger, tighter groups.
That and along any main river systems, if the grainer's running the shads up in there, because the grain brings bugs and and everything, and the grain's in there, and the water's held up in there where it's more algae around the barges, and that brings in the shad, and then the grain brings in the catfish and the moon eye, and it's just all kinds of things. I'm doing good, Leon. If I can just shake this chest cold I got, the head cold, I'll be all right. How far, let's see here. How far are you from, say, Brown County, Indiana?
No idea unless I put it in my map. Hang on, Jackie's pulling it up on her phone. Brown County, Indiana.
About 2 hours, 20 minutes.
About 2.5 hours from our house.
Oh, okay.
You put it in our house.
But the skips are still biting at this time of the year. Yeah. You can still catch fish on skipjack. I've caught them through the winter. It's like 1 year I had better luck 1 year on bluegill. Couldn't hardly catch nothing on skipjack, but boy, you throw that bluegill out there, it was either a flathead or a nice blue, nice channel, and This year I used more skipjack because they wouldn't hit on bluegill very good.
Yeah, it's crazy how they change their preferences. Like I said, I don't know if it has something to do with, you know what I mean, they don't have a brain like we. I don't think they have a brain that tells them like, ooh, I like that. That tastes good, or you know what I mean, or like, oh yeah, I'm feeling like steak today. I don't want no chicken.
Yeah, you think anything hit the water because they're feeding machines. They just
Well,
feed.
they're opportunist feeders. But there's been times actually. Eric and Curtis were with me before, I think, where we was floating down the river with double hook rigs, with Kentucky rigs. I'd
Yeah.
have chicken on one hook and fresh cut bait on the other hook, and they would keep taking the chicken.
Huh.
Which didn't matter which hook I put it on, they would pass the fresh cut bait and eat the chicken.
You would think mullet works good on that at Atchafalaya. I don't know what that is.
What is it?
Stonefly said been getting 5 to 7 inches of shad on lake pods.
I know some of the guys that last weekend there was a big tournament here. It's called the River Rats Circuit. That was their championship, and there were some guys that did really, really good in that. And talking to some of the guys, they were catching most of their good fish on whole shad, like 6 to 10 inch whole shad is what they were catching all their fish on.
Hey, man, when I was up there with J Dog, he had a nice shad. He put the whole thing on out there, throwed it out there, and he got one. I mean, that thing hit that hard. And I think he just had to hold the fish, whatever it was. But man, it hit hard. I'm like, geez. Was it the head?
Yeah, I like to run double hook on them big baits. I know a lot of guys don't like 2 hooks on the big baits, but man, I love having that second hook back there in case they don't grab the whole thing. But J Dog will tell you, I caught a 2-pound white bass while we were fishing one night. He said, "What are you going to do with that?" I said, "I'm going to use him as bait." I just put a hook in his back and threw him back out. 2-pound bass. He said, "You ain't not going to eat that." I caught it was either a 9 or a 12-pound flathead. Ate a 2-pound white bass. There ain't no such thing as bait too big. Still in you's out there fishing? You going live? I seen you live the other day. I didn't get to check it out. I was busy, but
well, in my pool pond, I about emptied the bluegills out of there using them, and I have yet to catch anything on them this year. I'm not even a
stonefly.
Not even a garbite on.
That's crazy. Stonefly's right that fish will target what's more readily available. So a lot of times it'll be whatever's spawning. Of course, right now there's no spawn going on. I don't think of any species, but
yeah,
a spawning fish come in by flocks, and they're easier to find and easier to eat when there's just so many of them. So they'll kind of go through phases through spawn. They'll target whatever fish are spawning, and then after the hatch, they'll target whatever's easiest. But if they eat skipjack on the regular, I don't know if you guys know how fast the skipjack is. Pretty damn fast.
Yeah, they're fast.
And so, people say like bumping, you're going too fast, or dragging, you're going too fast. I don't think we could ever really be too fast in the idea that they can catch a skipjack on the run.
Yeah.
Or a crappie, or a bluegill, or even shad.
Well, people don't realize either. Just you take a 50-pound blue, you just don't realize how fast that fish can swim.
You do when you hook him.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. They've been in that river their whole life. There's nothing but solid muscle.
Well, they really don't they really don't chase down bait typically. they're ambush predators. They'll hide up behind a rock and they'll smell that fish or feel the vibration of that fish coming, and they'll just wait for it to get close enough, and then they just have this lightning fast and a huge suction. They just open their mouth and just suck that bait right in. They got that short burst that they capture the bait, but I don't think they do a whole lot. I know they will, but I don't think they do a whole lot of chasing fish down and eating them.
Yeah. If you ever do another show again, you ought to do one on how cold water affects the
How what?
Out of cold water fish.
how
the temperature changes affect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you might have had one at one time, but it's been a long time ago.
Yeah.
I'll do a show on it.
There you go, Jackie. Will do a show.
There you go.
Yeah, I've been missing doing my show. What?
Tell them what Amelia said last night.
Oh yeah. So last night Amelia was talking about the catfish conference, and she's like, "Mom, is Roger allowed to go now?" And she said, "Yeah. Why wouldn't he be allowed to go?" She's like, "Because he's not a YouTuber anymore." I was like, "It's not for YouTubers. Like the YouTubers kind of click and get together and talk and stuff." I said, "I'm still a YouTuber. I just think not doing live shows right now."
She burns him all the time.
Oh, yeah,
It is the funniest thing.
She said the other day, she said, "Don't you think people want to see it show?" I said, "Yeah, probably." I said, "We get time, or we got a good topic to cover. We could do a show." I said, "Why, you think they miss me?" She said, "No, they miss me." I said, "That's probably accurate."
Well, when you're out fishing, she sits in front of the camera and entertains us.
Oh, she's good, man. It's crazy that we got the Bass Pro Shop Black Friday ad. The kid was going through like every page, like, "Ooh, I want that. Ooh, Mom, I want one of these." I'm like, "What in the world have I done?"
You create a fishing monster. What you done?
2 of them. Jackie's just as bad.
And she thinks that she deserves a new rod and reel for her birthday.
Oh yeah. She wants a brand new rod and reel every birthday from now on.
Hey, she might plan on when she gets older, get her a boat where she can have enough spread out there.
Well, she's got a brand new rod and reel last 2 years. Her birthday's so my birthday's tomorrow, and her birthday's 5 days after. Her birthday's the 26th.
Well, happy
And
birthday.
appreciate that. She's got a new reel. I got a new rod, but I don't know if I want to give her a new rod and reel and just really spoil this kid.
Yeah, still he is out there right now. He trying to catch bait.
Yep. Yeah, Jackie's bad too, because she's like, she don't hold me back none. I was like, man, I'd like to have a live scope. I've seen firsthand being on Zach's boat now just how much of a difference it makes. Last weekend, we might not have got any bait if we didn't have live scope, because we could not find the shad. The shad and the bass, nothing was where it normally is. We had to really, really hunt. We went up in this creek and we marked absolutely nothing. But on the way out, because on this live scope, you could turn it. You can look left, look right, you can look 360. And he was scanning around, looking, and all of a sudden he found one ball of bait. And we got close enough, and he threw on the one ball of bait, caught all the shad we needed for the entire day, and we was done. We threw the net several times just blindly trying to get anything, because there was some areas we were in that you couldn't get the boat in. We actually beached the boat and get out and walk on land to throw the net. So we couldn't use the live scope, but yeah, I'm like, I'd like to have a live scope. Jackie said, well, Black Friday, they got a bunch of them on sale. You go ahead and pick you one up. What?
Oh, there we go. I was switching over from 4G to Wi-Fi.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, she said She said she's a bargain shopper, man. If you're looking for something, she will find it and find the best deal. She actually had a killer deal on the Live Scope bundle with the 12-inch screen.
Yeah.
But it was only if you use your Cabela's or Bass Pro credit card. Well, I didn't have $3,000 credit on my credit card, so I couldn't get it. But she could have got it for like $2,700 or $2,800 for the Live Scope and the 12-inch screen and everything out the door.
Huh.
That's a whole bunch of money, I know, but
Yes.
my plan is to just buy all the electronics and everything I want for my boat. That way, if we ever decide to get a different boat, I don't have to buy anything else.
Yeah. Well, I ain't doing too much till I get this one deal off my bucket list out of the way, and then when I get a pontoon, then I'll start buying stuff for it.
Yeah, we inherited her dad's pontoon, so we got a 24-foot pontoon right now. It's in good shape. It'll need some wood. It'll need some flooring done up in the front for sure within the next year or so. But it has a 1965 horse Mercury. It's a Mercury 650, and I'm going to try to reprop it because it only has a 2-blade prop on it right now. But that thing only pushes that boat like 12 mile an hour.
Uncle Lou said the transducer doctor has used ones he's fixed for sale from time to time, cheap.
No kidding. Transducer doctor. I just recently learned that you can polish and buff out. Dude, get off my butt. I'm not going any faster than this, no matter how hard you ride me. I found out you could polish and buff out scratches on a transducer and get them working again.
Huh. Still in, you said, okay, it's got 2 rods out, high and low rigs, popular in Indiana, Northeast.
There you go. I love high-low rigs.
I do too.
Now, I got to be honest, though. I have learned over the years that I don't use them in big fish water. So, like if I'm fishing, I'll gamble in the Ohio because we just don't have very many fish over 50 pounds. Well, at least we don't catch very many over 50 pounds. But I found that on the big fish, a double hook rig actually puts you a huge risk of losing that fish because a lot of times, or sometimes what will happen is once he eats that bait, that other hook will swing around getting his tail, getting his back or something. And often it'll take pressure off of the front hook in his mouth and let it pop out. And then you got him flesh hooked and then it rips and pulls out too.
Yeah.
Or even running, hey, your phone's about to die. Even running, I run 80-pound mono leaders. There isn't a lot of stretch and forgiveness between the 2 hooks. So even if he doesn't rip the hook out, he can break the leader in half because there's just no give between those 2 hooks. There's no stretch.
Scotty
So
said
I kind
you
of got
can
away
apply
from.
Scotty said you can apply for a different Bass Pro card that has a higher limit, or just call to ask them to up your limit.
It's a good idea. So if you got a card and you're a member right now for the month of November,
And in December,
and in
it's
December,
like the next 4 Mondays, it's 15%.
yeah, you get an extra 15% off almost anything. I think they limit like ammo and a couple other things, but like you get 15. MG Marine. I've checked those out. Just about everybody's running the same price right now. $33.99 is a Garmin UHD2 Ultra 12-inch screen with the LVS2 Plus transducer package. So Live Scope package and 12-inch screen, $33.99.
Yeah, it's about like if you go to ASROutdoors.com, look at their stuff up there. If you plan on trying to do any of the gold stuff like that there, you get 15% off if you use the code Gold Rush.
Yeah.
MG
So that's what she
Marine
did.
has good deals.
Yeah, I don't think I've looked at MBG Marine recently. I do use them. I use Shields. Shields usually has pretty good deals too. Of course, the Bass Pro, you know, they a lot of your big box stores unfortunately can run better deals because they buy in bulk. They don't have to make much of a profit off a unit. They just sell a lot of units. Kind of
Hey,
Sam
Gavin.
Walton's theory.
Morning, Gavin. Yeah, there's a lot of good deals out there. I mean, it's like you'd be like Jackie. I mean, just get on there and start to search and type in what you look for. Just search and search and search.
She's on MG Marine right now.
Yeah, 'cause, sometimes you can go to a certain website and look and see what they got, and then there will be a link to a different one that it's got the same product but it's cheaper.
Yeah.
And sometimes you get
Yeah, I
lucky with free shipping, and with the other one will charge you $25 to ship something. That'll be free shipping.
Yes. Yeah, MG Marine has the same price, $33.99. I think everybody. I think that's Garmin's price right now.
I'm going to say on the ice bundle, the transducer cable is shorter.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot cable on the ice bundle. I might be able to get away with that. I don't need the ice bundle. It'd be pushing it 10 foot from the front of the boat to where the console is. I think it'd probably work, but I don't think the ice bundle is any cheaper.
That's all.
I know the cable is 10 foot and it's a lot more pliable. It's a higher grade cable. It's a nicer cable, but it's 10 foot instead of, I don't remember how long the other one is, 15 or 20.
You're not pulling a boat down, are you?
No, we're in Jackie's car.
Did you start working on the floor of the Muskrat yet?
No, I haven't. Don't. Oh God, we just had this conversation. It was a mistake. All right,
It was a mistake. I told you.
I should not have tore down the Muskrat yet. I should have waited until I knew I had the other boat up and running.
Yep.
Right now I have 4 boats and none of them are fishable.
Yep. And I'm real salty about it right now.
Jackie's really mad at me.
Because I told him, do not do it yet.
I don't have time. I haven't had any time to work on so I got a 18-foot Starcraft with a 70-horse Evinrude on it. That's really sweet. But it wants to fall on its face as soon as you give it gas. And out on open water, it'll stumble a little bit, but then it picks up, takes off, and it run 30 mile an hour. But when I go to load it on the trailer, that little bit of stumble and the resistance of the load for trying to push it up on the trailer, it dies. It just dies over and over again. It starts right back up, but as soon as you give it gas, it dies.
Yeah.
So I tore the carburetors off. I got rebuild kits. I have to wait till I get back to soak them and clean them. And I bought a new fuel pump for it because it feels like a fuel delivery issue. But those two things, a carb rebuild is good no matter how old. Just know that it's done and done your way.
Yeah.
And it ain't expensive. It's like $15 for a rebuild kit. And it's only a 3-cylinder and it's got 3 carbs. But they're simple. So when we get back, I'll try to get this thing together. I got my trolling motor on it off the old boat already.
Really?
But I haven't mounted any electronics or done anything too invasive because I want to make sure this thing's going to run right for me before I do all that.
Well, you better get it up and running because next year I plan on coming down fishing with you.
By next year, I'll have the Muskrat back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'll have the floor.
If he does not have it up and running by next year, Mama will have a new boat. I am boat.
So you're saying if I don't get the Muskrat done, you're going to buy us a new boat?
Me a new boat.
No, she said
The
her.
Muskrat's not going to be done.
She said her.
and so you can take it out.
What she don't understand is what's hers is mine and what's mine is mine. So we're good.
What's the
I had the
purpose?
key.
240.
I don't know what issue
I
for.
had all the keys.
Look, 249.
She said
Yeah,
that if
I
you don't
know.
get their boats fixed, I'll become a bank fisherman and out fishing.
That, amen.
Who said that?
Amen.
Jackie?
Yeah.
She is too spoiled to get on the bank now. You don't even know.
Everybody, I don't know.
I think maybe I'd be a good bank fisherman.
I think you could be a good bank fisherman. I don't think you want to. I don't want to. I got to tell you right now, it's way harder. Bank fishing is way harder.
Especially if you're
Packing
doing
all that
YouTube,
stuff.
all that stuff you got to carry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Packing all that stuff. And then, like, you know, if the fish aren't biting or they're just not in that area, you either got to just sit it out and wait or pack all your stuff up and take it somewhere else and try again. And then
Yep.
you only move once or twice and you're like, screw this. If they're coming or they ain't, I'm not moving.
Yeah.
And with a boat, you know, you're like, all right, well, nothing's active here. You fire up and go wherever you want. Try again.
Yeah. Reel up, pull the anchor, go.
Yeah, you don't have to carry anything. It's bank fishermen, especially the guys that are successful. So I know, like, you know, Jerry lives in some good waters, and and Danny, you know, Danny's like part mule, packing his stuff all over the place to fish. The guys that catch fish from the bank consistently, yeah, there's something to be said, because that is not easy.
You're still, you ain't moving at all. That's right.
If I had to fish from the bank, I would be at the dam. I would fish at the dam, and I could get a lot closer on the bank than I can from my boat. Ohio, you're not allowed to get, I can't remember what the distance is, but you got to stay way back. Boy, J-Dog and daggone it. I just looked at his face, and then now I forgot his name. I didn't forget his name. I just can't bring it to my mind.
Somebody's fished with.
His brother. He's fishing with his brother. They're catching all kinds of fish, but they're only about 2 pounds.
You talking about Sambo.
Sambo. Good Lord, thank you. Lord.
Yeah, Sambo right now ain't worried about fishing. It's hunting season for him.
Who is?
Sambo. He ain't worried about fishing
He's
now.
fishing?
It's hunting season.
Well, he's in a boat today.
Oh, he's with J-Dog today?
Yeah.
Cool. J-Dog must have finally talked him into going, or Sambo filled his freezer.
Maybe that's what they're working on. They're putting some eaters, because they got the perfect size fish for eating.
Hey, I sent him the link. I don't know if he'll come up or not, but I sent him the link.
I tried to get him to do a private live. This fog is like heavy mist. I'm actually getting ready to pass him here in a minute. I'll be going through Cincinnati here in a second. Yeah, this mist and drizzle is hard on your phone to keep out, so he's not wanting to leave his phone out live.
I don't blame him.
I don't
That's
either.
why I got that little umbrella for Temu, man. You clip it right to the top of your phone. It shades your phone. It protects your phone.
I was thinking about that. I didn't know that they actually made that.
Yeah, you can look on Temu. They got all kinds of stuff that protects your phone. I ordered it. I don't think I give like $2 or something for it. It's camouflage. It clips to your phone, a little umbrella. Even out there when it was real hot, I put it on there, and my phone never overheated. It stayed in the shade. It never overheated.
I was just going to order a bunch of martini umbrellas.
That's a little too small.
Use a hair tie or something, put it around the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it's a little umbrella, got a metal rod. Push it up, just like an umbrella. You got a clip, slide it on that metal rod. You can adjust it on how you want it on that phone, any which way, wherever the sun moves.
Huh. Well, that is the bee's knees. It also helps with rain.
Oh, yeah.
The bee's knees.
The bee's knees.
Bees in the trap.
Didn't know a bee had a knee.
Stinks. The can stinks.
Huh?
Smells like dust.
But yeah, if you want to protect it from the sun, if there's not a whole lot of wind, you want to protect the sun, just click that little thing on there, keep it in the shade.
I was using a full size umbrella. I use a tripod, and I would zip tie the shaft of the umbrella, the handle, to the the shaft of the tripod. And it works,
Yeah,
but if you get wind,
I ordered two that day. I ordered that one for the small one for the phone, then I ordered another one that's got a clip that clips onto the chair or your tripod. It's a little bigger, and it's got a bendable, two-way bendable. And I used it one day when I was out there fishing. I was standing under it. My tripod was under it, and it's just like a regular size umbrella that you hold. Kept the phone dry, me dry. And it was a blowing
actually,
rain.
Jackie said this morning, as soon as we headed out this morning, it was all foggy and misty, and she's like, "This would be a great morning to be fishing."
Yeah,
I love fishing in this kind of weather.
I love fishing when it's
going to be 80 degrees.
I don't know why, but
yeah,
when it's good and cloudy, you seem to do better. That's like putting a foil on your phone. Yeah. Yeah, you can't use them umbrellas in high wind.
It says 12-inch. What? I don't think it's right. I don't think it has the transducer or something with it.
Hey,
I don't see any.
I've got a beach umbrella on a pole, and I'll fish from the bank and stab that down in the ground and set up under it, bank fishing in the summer.
That's what I'm talking about. Get your beach umbrella, your Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah. All I need is a pineapple with
sweet tea.
Yeah.
There you go. You can clip your umbrella right to your pineapple. Just don't shoot your eye out. Yeah, it's supposed to be 80 degrees down in Louisiana.
Got to get rid of some coffee.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Josie, she said I'm the only one she's ever seen on YouTube that dresses like I'm going out on the night on town and just to go sit on a bank fish.
Well, those light shirts, man, are comfortable.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling a little better.
They are comfortable.
But yeah, she said you're the only one I've ever seen that looks like you could go on a hot date and just go fishing. Well, you don't like my pretty Hawaiian shirts?
Well, it just proves that everybody's dressing. I mean,
well, I guess you're cutting out, bud. I guess I could put on some old torn up clothes, nasty, all filthy looking. Our new channel is The Nasty Fisherman.
There you go. The Dirty Bird.
I still got some chest congestion, but I am feeling better. Right now, I'm trying to stay in out of this moist air. Oh, we lost Rogers. Oh, Rogers back. There he is.
There we go. We're entering the concrete jungle, so our service isn't the greatest.
Who's got golden hair?
Hang on a second. Now I lost my audio.
Oh, I can hear you. I ain't got golden hair. Mine's silvery looking. I
There
can
we
make
go.
it golden when I die.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Hey, hey, hey.
I could hear you the whole time. You said you couldn't hear us. Who's got that golden hair? Roger? Roger got golden hair and I don't. Oh, Roger, go again. Hello, everybody. Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. Got a lot of good people back here on the board back here. Look at that. I think it's right there. Oh, Fun Fishing Adventure sticker right there. Oh, if I go up a little bit. Bam, right there. Not down there, up there. Oh, right there. How many stickers you think? I don't know. There's a bunch of them on there. They go all the way to that corner, all the way to the top, across the top. Rustic, are you about to get it? Get what?
When you get here.
Well, y'all don't know Roger and Jackie's there. They are headed down to Louisiana to fish with Creole.
That's right. They said bring very little fishing gear and a big appetite.
Oh, they say you eat good down there. They cook.
Jeremy's wife Laura already sent Jackie a message and or posted on Facebook. She said, "Hope you come hungry. Bring an appetite."
G-Dad, no, I'm not going fishing today. I got stuff I got to do. I probably won't go this weekend, but we'll just have to wait and see. If the river stays down low, we got a lot of rain that went across up north. If the river stays low, I might go over to the old catfish spot.
I have not watched the weather, but looking at the pictures J Dog sent me, he just sent me another one. The river doesn't seem to be up at all.
Yeah, I heard it was just it's not a whole lot of rain. It's just the thunderstorm.
You're real close to Paducah, aren't you?
Paducah.
2 hours. It's 2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours east of me.
Got you.
That's where Julie and them are.
Said, yes, sir.
I've always wanted to fish the confluence there.
We get together.
Me too. We're going this year. We're gonna tent camp, and then we can meet up with Julie and the kids, and let the kid. We're gonna take.
This Dad, this Muskrat Adventures, check him out. You could look him up, or somebody drop Roger's link down at Muskrat Adventures. He's a good guy. He's one up here that I'm planning on going next year to go fishing with. Well, him and Miss Jackie. Jackie's with him.
Yeah. Thank you.
We'll watch.
I'd love to take you,
watch
but
Jackie win a fish.
We're going. We're definitely going.
I think we'd be better off coming down fishing with you.
No, I want to take him to Sandusky.
He's been
Ain't
to
no fish
Sandusky.
in the Mississippi
I want to
River.
take him again.
You catch more fish up that way. G-Dad said it's raining there in Texas. It's headed east to Louisiana. Good. At least it ain't heading up this way. The reason why I ain't been fishing in my carp hole down there is because the banks down there were super muddy.
Yeah.
If G Dad
Fishing
was
was
coming down
tough on us.
fish down there in my carp hole, he'd retire from carp fishing for a while. He could, I'm part of this club, and this is killing me. Them carp wear you out down there. Denise said Jackie is nicer and sweeter than rustic, than muskrat.
Yeah, that's true.
Gigabilly, beautiful here, no rain for the next 14 days. Well, we can send you some down there if you want it.
Louisiana is supposed to be 80 degrees, and there's like 20% or 15% chance of rain on Saturday. But he's got a full enclosure on that boat, and he said you ain't gonna get wet unless you're reeling in a fish. Well, if I'm reeling in a fish, it's worth it.
Yeah, that just fits 100-pounder.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the video of them catching a 100-pounder, you got to check that one out. I watched it last night just to pump myself up.
I like getting ready to go deer hunting, watch a bunch of deer hunting videos.
Oh yeah. Yep.
If you're going to tent camp around Barkley or Kentucky Dam, I suggest you make reservations or you'll be out of luck. Why?
Make reservations. What?
Probably as soon as possible.
Probably deer hunting.
Even for next year, like for spring or summer, like early summer, we should make reservations now. Do they fill up quick?
Probably.
Who's that?
There are places that do fill up quick. Tent camping, I have found actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we
Well,
enjoyed tent camping.
This time of year it's deer season, so yeah, the campground's gonna be full.
Yeah.
Thank you, Steele.
I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for dropping our link.
Yeah, G Dad, check out Muskrat Adventures. He's a good guy. I got to
We got a
skipjack
lot of-
once.
Yeah, that was a
Really
good.
want to go next
That was
year.
that was a good time.
I like to go skipjack fishing with him again to see if his skills have improved. He started
wanna go
catching
to-
at the end though, 5 at a time.
I want to go to an improvement. Yeah.
I've always been pretty good at skipjack. Even like anytime I've gone out with more than a couple people, I usually hold my own. I can tell you right now that I had. Well, you was there. You saw Top Knox Fishing, the Tennessee state record holder, come down there.
Yeah.
And could not catch a fish. I let him borrow my rod and reel because he said it was my jig or my rod or reel, my speed, my ratio. He came up with every excuse in the world why he couldn't catch one. And I debunked them all. He left. He said, "Screw this! I'm going back to Barkley."
Yeah, and I'm sitting there, and me and you sitting there catching them.
Yeah, we was burning them up.
You should have seen the look he gave me whenever I pulled in. I think it was like 6 at one time.
Oh yeah.
G-Dad said he just subscribed to you there, Roger.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm sure if you look, there's a ton of content on there, but I'm sure if you look, you'll find something interesting.
Yeah, he usually has a show. What's it on Tuesday nights? Thursday night.
Yeah. It used to be on Tuesday nights, every Tuesday, 8 o'clock for almost 5 years.
And he does a lot of subject talked about different subjects like fish finders, boats, the how-to of this, and why is this like this, and you'll learn a lot.
Yeah, I really love I really love the education side. When I was first getting started into this stuff, that's what I seeked out. I seeked out guys that were putting out content, and not just guys that talked about catfishing, but guys that actually went out and fished. And you see pictures proving that they use their own advice and tactics to be successful.
Let me ask you, what do you think about this thumper box in the bottom of your boat that constantly goes don't.
I
That thing would drive me
I thought
nuts.
it would.
it would drive me crazy, but I saw it and I was like, ooh. I like trying all the new, even if it's gimmicky things. Listen, I want to try it.
So that has been around for a long time, and for multiple species of fish. And I feel like there has to be some truth to it, because there's just so many videos and proof out there that it does seem to make a difference. Do I think that it is the be all catch all or whatever? No.
Dickability said junk. Well, I watched
It might help you.
I watched a video of a guy. He was pulling dragging is what he was doing. He went pull a plank, but he was dragging. He had one going, and he was going across there. And every night he'd pick one up. He'd, boy, that box working good. And well, you're dragging. You're pulling your baits to the fish. But then I watched a different video of somebody else that had one made into an ammo box. And it was sitting inside his boat. He had the door closed to it. And you could still hear it loud thumping. And they were anchored up. He said, we've been anchored for an hour. We're going to turn this on. And within 20 minutes, they was pulling up rods. I mean, just fish was just there.
Yeah, Keith Fishing and Stuff just put a video out within the last week or so. Same thing. They pulled out into an area and spot locked or anchored. They marked a couple fish on the screen.
That's probably where I seen it.
Not a lot of activity, and then they turned the thumper box on, and after about 10 minutes, they were so thick under the boat that you couldn't see bottom anymore.
Yeah, they were showing it
I
on
think it makes
the fish finder. There was nothing on the fish finder, and then they turned that on, and it took a little bit, but then all of a sudden you seen them. They was under the boat. I wonder
Ohio is muddy.
why they get back to that.
I'm beeping. I don't know if J Dog's around the river, but I'm beeping at him.
Uncle Lou said they do work for white bass.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I know that I've seen proof on different species of fish. For catfish, I don't know.
I don't know either, but I do know
The
that
lines are that
I think it was O'Keefe's.
if it does work, it would definitely work on them.
Because it's called fishing and stuff, and Keith he showing it, and they wouldn't catch nothing. And then they turned that on, and not even 10, 20 minutes later, they had a rod go down. Then another one go down. Then another one go down. I'm like, good night.
Yeah, they were. I think they were catching white perch.
Yeah, I imagine you had to be in deep water. He said not so well in shallow water. It might work for drum. But it's that noise was literally, I'm sitting there watching it, and it was irritating me just sitting here watching it. I'm like, good Lord.
Yeah. They also say that there is a certain rhythm or speed. You got to kind of play with it and speed it up or slow it down till you find the perfect. I thought on Keith's video they said like 90 thumps per minute was.
Do you think we could train Magnus?
Well, I was thinking I could basically just put Magnus in a boat and he thumps around so much. I mean,
he does. He's so loud.
But no, it has a lot to do with the rhythm of the thumps.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I don't know.
They attract to that for.
If it worked for crappie, that would be fantastic.
Good, yeah. Yeah,
I know that like
I'd sit over there and I'd have it right at the edge of the water where I crappie fish, and I'd pull them away from the boulders out there right to the bank. There we go.
Yeah. I like fishing at night. I like using lights in the water at dark for crappie. That's very effective.
Yeah, if you get a green light, yeah, you can do that because you'll pull in the bait fish, and then eventually the crappie will come over.
Yeah, we used regular white lights too, and they did the same thing.
Uncle Lou said there's a couple of companies that make them thump boxes. One uses the reliable hammer, other uses the electromagnet.
Huh. I'd say,
I know that they use them, they're showing them, but I want to be explained to why are they attracted to that? There's nothing in
Yeah,
the
that
water that makes that sound except for catfish
Unnatural things.
behind the rocks or crawdads. That's the only thing. Hunting stuff. What's up?
Yeah, I'd want to know the why.
Yeah, I want to know why. What makes the fish attract to that? I mean,
The sound. They said it just makes them mad, so it makes them like grumpy, which makes them aggressive, which makes them like feed, like
So-
put them in that mode.
So it's aggravating.
Yes.
Uncle Lou
That didn't
said the
work.
thump resembles the feed of a school of bait. I guess that I don't know how to make it thump, but they'd be crashing into each other and stuff, and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because
I'd be interested to.
anybody else ever been out fishing and heard that sound? Don't while you fishing? I have never heard it.
I've heard it with your transducer ticks.
Yeah. Yeah, it took us a long time to figure out this weird noise we kept getting from the back of the boat. So
That's a lie. I figured it out. You didn't believe me. You said there's no way that's the transducer.
I thought it was the one in the water, though.
See,
When I got-
to see if that Roger, you already get you one of those, put it in the bottom of the muskrat, and you go out in Ohio, and see if that actually works. That brings in fish to you there.
I don't know about that. The fishing on the Ohio isn't good consistently enough to
Don't
say.
matter. They said that it brings in the fish.
Yeah.
I mean, there's big fish on the Ohio. They're not as plentiful as they once were because of pay lakes and stuff like that, getting them hold of them. But there's still big fish out there.
Yeah.
If you go out there and all of a sudden you ain't doing nothing and you turn that on and 20 minutes later or 30 minutes later you start pulling up 5, 10s, and 20s, that'd make a believer.
Yeah. Yeah, you get you an old an old windshield wiper motor off of something sitting around and a few little parts and pieces, and you'd be in there.
Uncle Lou said used to also be a splasher years ago that you could add to old hand operating trolling motor.
Yeah.
I've
They
seen
used
a
to take-
video where a guy took a rod that had a little paddle wheel type thing on there, and he was in current in a river, and he fishing off the back of the boat, and he put that out there, and it said splash, 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 just right there beside the boat, and he started catching fish with that. He said the splash attracts them. It's like jumping bait fish or something. Now I've seen that.
Yep,
and
feeding
he
activity.
started catching fish. And then there's a guy, he did one like that. He was catching a few fish. So he took it a step further. He put a motor on it and used it to charge his batteries. What are you doing?
That's smart.
Yep. I thought that was pretty cool.
Made him a hydro.
Yep.
That's pretty smart.
I thought that was pretty cool. And that's like, hey, if you're going to sit there and try to splash them to get the fish come in, charge your battery up.
The old timers, they had a big wooden paddle or handle that they called I think it was called a clunker or clunker or clacker. But they would use it and splash water and bang into their boat and everything else and make all kinds of racket that you would think would deter fish, but they said it attracted fish.
Make it sound like bait fish jumping over.
Yeah.
You know what they say, if you want to catch the big fish, follow the bait.
Catch big fish, do what?
Follow the bait.
Oh, follow the bait.
If you don't catch fish, you just follow the bait. There's one place where I catfish over there. You see moon eye jumping out of the water all the time over there in the mornings. And you figure there'd be big catfish hanging around in there. I've been trying though.
Yeah, moon eye is a good bait. We're still using a couple moon eye we got from old Stonefly 71. Zach bought a bunch of them a while back. We had a tournament coming up. He just bought several off of Matt. He's very good at catching bait.
Yeah, we got 17 people here to watch. Appreciate y'all coming in this morning. If y'all don't know what we're talking about, check it out. It's called thumper boxes. People been using them for catch fish in their boats and stuff. Go check them out. Watch a couple of videos. Next time we go live, we'll come in and we'll start talking about them and see what y'all think of them. I think, you know, they
There you go.
leads me to more like it works. Like I said, you got to be in deep water. Shallow water probably won't do it, but it's like that. Just that the noise that would drive me bonkers. I'd be going home, going to bed to sleep at night, not hear.
That's my thing. I'd have to catch a lot more fish to make it worth it, because I don't think I could handle hearing that thing.
No, because like it's loud. It's loud when it's doing it. You're supposed to put it to where it's to the bottom of your boat. And
yeah, I'd have to catch a lot more.
Don't. And I'm like, and they had it in the box in the front of the boat. They had it in there with a door. Then they shut the door, and it was still loud.
Yeah,
you can hear it good. And I'm like,
yeah, that was
man.
Keith's video.
yeah, fishing stuff. Yep. And I'm sitting there like, that might be a good deal, but man, because the very first video I ever seen on one, they made a wood box and made one. Somebody did.
Yeah.
Wonder what it would do for grouper and snapper in deep water. 800-pound grouper jump out of the water, will you?
I don't know.
Giga Bill, you ever seen that video where they pick a whole chicken and throw it out there and caught a grouper?
Oh yeah,
a whole chicken.
I'm going to start doing that on the Ohio.
Man,
I like chicken so much.
I was down to my last chicken breast, and I said, well, I'm going to be leaving here about 30 minutes, maybe the next hour. So I put that whole big chunk, I mean, I think it's bigger than my hand. I put that thing on a big 10-aught hook, throw that dude out there. It sat out there for, I know, an hour and never even got a bite on it.
Were you getting bites on anything else?
On the skipjack, but I figured it was gar.
Oh, I got you. That's one good thing about the chicken. I don't seem to ever.
What's up, E? Not many gutted, but many fish with chicken bones in them, or chopped bones also. I don't know. One year I did, it was getting wintertime, and I did real good on chicken. The rest of the time last year, I didn't do no good on chicken. I just didn't use it.
I haven't been able to. Bless you. I haven't been able to fish nearly as much this year as I have. I don't think I even used chicken this year.
Sandusky.
Yeah, Sandusky.
I ain't used none this year. To me, I can't figure it out if chicken's a good warm water bait or cold water bait. I don't really know.
Grosses me out.
For me, warm water.
I mean, I fished Chattanooga up there with Daryl and did real good on chicken. But that was during the summer. That was in July, the end of July. So a lot of y'all catfishing here. What do y'all think about the chicken? Is it is warm water bait or cold water bait? I mean, I know people has caught some nice catch on chicken in the wintertime, but then I know people use it during the summer and didn't catch nothing. Like a lot of people like using that Asian carp. Man, I ain't never caught a catfish yet on Asian carp.
Really?
Yeah, I think I've only got one hit on Asian carp one time. That was it. He hit it one time, and it's like, I don't want that. I'm going on.
Nah, I've caught some on Asian carp. I was in water that had Asian carp. I don't know how well. I mean, we have Asian carp here. I just don't think they're not quite the numbers, but they're here.
I
No
haven't
doubt.
really used chicken much, but have caught cats on Asian carp. Well, it's like that one night, me, Dominic, and Tanya was out fishing over here off the point, and there was this Asian carp kept hanging around real close to the bank, big one. I went over and grabbed Dominic's net. He goes, "What are you going to do that?" I said, "I'm going to get some fresh bait." And I reached that net out there when he swam by. I scooped him up. The fight was on. Got him up there and gave him to Dominic. Dominic cut a big chunk off of it, throwed it out there, and I think it was a 30-something pound blue he caught on it right off the bat that night. And I've never had luck with it.
I've only been able to use it a couple times because I've only been around fresh Asian carp, but
Yeah.
I liked it. I thought it was a very bloody, oily bait. I thought it was really good,
Oh,
and
yeah,
we caught fish on it. We were fishing Illinois Keokuk. At the dam.
He said, "Then you haven't used it much." Yeah, I've used it quite a bit. I mean, I've had it out there, and I'm going to tell you that the blood stuff washes out of that Asian carp really, really fast. And after it sits out there for about an hour, you might as well really put a fresh piece on because when you pull it up, it's pure white. There's no blood or nothing in it anymore. Then I've known people that sit out there, the Asian carp sit out there for 3 hours, and all of a sudden, bam, they catch one. I don't know.
We have them around here. We've got big ones here too. Whenever they run up to the dam, I don't know what time of year that is, but do not cut it. Yeah, don't cut the gut pocket. Nasty, yeah. There's guys that'll snag them, and they're like 50, 60 pounds. So we've got some big Asian carp here. We just don't have, so far, we don't have the huge numbers, but it's coming.
No, gut pocket of Asian carp stinks bad. Oh my God.
I don't think we ever got into the gut pocket, but I'm just going to take your word for it.
G-Dash said the turtles will rob your chicken right off the hook without you knowing, so I started using strawberry gizzards and bluegills during the summer. Hey, Leon.
I generally fish too much current for turtles. I don't really fish slow current much.
Well, G-Dash is a bank fisherman, so.
He's a what?
He's a bank fisherman.
Yeah.
I am too until I get me another boat, but and I like bank fishing sometimes. But I really like being out on the boat. Lou said it will ruin the meat as well as any appetite you may have. Oh yeah, it's bad. I've done that before. And I'm gonna tell you right now, an Asian carp stinks worse than any rotten fish that you can find when it starts rotting.
Really?
Oh yeah, you don't want if you find a rotten Asian carp, you don't really want to touch it because that smell, you can't get that off your hands hardly.
That's all Danny does is look for zombie bait, doesn't he?
I don't know. Hey Diana, how you doing? Diana said, "Hello, Roger."
Hey, Diana, welcome. Good morning. We're on a long road trip. This 14-hour drive. Well, actually 14 and a half hour drive straight. Obviously,
Yeah.
we'll have some stops along the way. Matter of fact, I got to stop and get gas soon. We're going to drive down to Memphis, and then we're going to get a hotel somewhere away from Memphis. We'll get
Are
up
you
in the
cutting
morning and
straight across country?
what is it?
Are you cutting straight across country?
Straight down. What are we going down? 60. We're going through Nashville.
Oh, okay. You went straight across.
Nashville, Memphis, and then straight on down.
Yeah, you went straight across to Nashville and cut down south.
Yeah.
Well, one thing about it, once you get through Memphis heading on south, it ain't too far down there. There's Mississippi line. Then you hit Louisiana.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Y'all
had to
gonna
buy
stop?
my Louisiana fishing license last night.
Y'all gonna stop at the casino down in Mississippi?
Yeah. Yeah, there's one like right next to the hotel we're staying.
Cool.
We're going to stay together though. Usually we'll go in and she'll have some money and I'll have some money, and then we'll separate, and then we'll find ourselves when we're broke.
And I said, Muskrat, that
I
sounds
think-
good.
What's that?
Y'all headed down the other way.
Oh yeah.
Lou said,
Yeah,
less than
that's
the
it.
heat, they will turn to nasty, nasty jello type crap. Yeah, because they'll turn yellow. Yep. And they get nasty and stink. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, ours didn't get to that point. We, which I don't understand, but the guy I was with kind of knew a little bit about the Asian carp, and he was told to cut the tail off and bleed them out, and like leave them in a bucket and bleed. Well, why would you do that? Like, I want as much blood and oil in it as I could possibly get. So I didn't quite understand why we were bleeding the fish out, but that's what we did, and we did catch fish on that bait. But to me, it kind of counterproductive. I want a bloodier, oilier bait that I can get.
Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to think of who that is. It sells that carp bait. They gave me a bunch of it, and I've used it, and I never caught anything on it.
There's like Blue River or Black River baits or something.
Yeah.
I know Gabby and Allison. They use
really good with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say they use it and they catch a lot of fish, but they're also it's going a little fast.
Slow down.
They catch a lot of fish, but they're also not in blue cat territory. They're in channels and flats.
Yeah.
So they do catch a lot of channel cats, which is what they target a lot of the time on the prepared baits. I just don't have a lot of faith in it when it comes to all right. I think J-Dog and Sambo are up to like 8 fish already.
Cool.
They caught one. They caught one that looks like the biggest of the day so far, but it's still only 8 pounds, maybe 8 to 10.
Yeah, he was sending me pictures, but he quit.
I can tell you right now, I'd take any of those fish over sitting at home or going to work.
Yeah, the Asian carp's cooked right. I mean, Asian carp is pure white meat, folks. I mean, once you drain the blood out of them, it's pure white meat.
I've
all
seen
they do is
videos.
eat
Hell,
algae.
I've seen videos of guys eating them.
Yeah, if they're cooked right, man, they say they're good eating. Like I said, I seen a deal in New York. Some of them fancy restaurants out there are selling them plates for $500 a plate.
What?
Asian carp, yeah,
That's
between 50 to
insanity.
500.
Are you crazy?
We're in the wrong business.
Yeah.
Most of the blood stays in the head and guts. Gill them. You get more blood. Soak your fillers in the blood. Yeah. Throw your chunks down in there. Let them soak it up. Pull that. Yeah.
That's what I do with our common carp here. I'll cut them up, the head and all, and I'll put it all in a big Ziploc bag, and I'll just let it marinate in its own juices and blood, and that's what I'll use for bait. And there's times that you can't keep that stuff, well, you can't get enough of it. It stays on the hook forever, and they'll eat it till there ain't nothing but skin left.
And I'm gonna tell you, the skin is hard to get off the hook.
Oh yeah, I just use scissors or shears and cut them off at it.
I mean,
I've stabbed myself so many times trying to rip skin off a hook. I just don't do it no more.
That skin is something else. It's like before you want to use it, you want to make sure you take all the scales off the skin, then cut you a square, then hook it right through there, and he ain't gonna pull it off. He ain't pull that bait off there. He'll strip the meat off where he pulls the bait, but he ain't pulling it off there.
I don't know what it is.
I mean, I've had probably turtle feet on that stuff, and I pull back skin.
That's what I need. I need some bullseye floats.
Did you get the ones that I ordered? Did you use
A while
all of them?
back? Yeah, I used them all. I think I pre-tied some rigs with them, but I don't have any to make new rigs with.
$89. I need one of those for myself for the boat.
Okay. Or you could buy, instead of paying $90 for a personal heater, you could spend about $120, get a diesel heater with vents. I'm not kidding. I'm putting a diesel heater in our boat.
Well, there you go.
They ain't that expensive.
We're a little bougie over here.
It's like when I'm using a whole shad, I find it's better to take its tail and just cut it off right behind the tail on the meat a little bit. Just snip it and then throw it out there. I've had better luck like that than leaving the tail on it when I'm using a whole shad.
Yeah, if I'm using the whole shad, so if it's alive, I actually nick it in the tail and make it bleed. I know it sounds terrible, but I nick it to where it's got a flesh wound and it is bleeding and still alive. If it's dead, I'll just nip the whole tail off at an angle, generally 45-degree angle, and we had 2-3 inch shad. They were still bleeding like an hour, half an hour, 45 minutes after using them and dragging them. They still had blood coming out of them.
Yeah.
This 53-degree water doesn't pull the oils and blood out of the bait nearly as fast as warm water does.
Like when I use throw a net, catch shad in March, sometimes shad is probably no longer than your finger. I'll take and go through the eyes and come back through the body and throw that whole shad out there. And I've caught some nice blues like that. There's no way they can pull it off. They have to actually grab it. Yeah, especially if you got a little bit of current, that thing moves like it's right here and it looks like it's wounded. I've done that. Caught a bunch of blues that day doing that. I've used all kinds of different baits. I went out there, put bluegill on one, shad on one, skipjack on one, and chicken on another. And when I had 4 rods, and to see which one to get the best bite, and bluegill performed the best for me. That and shad was next.
I'm the same way. I generally like to at least have 2 baits, but I would prefer 3 or 4 different baits to see which one's going to perform the best. But you'd be surprised, even a different cut of the same bait will get you different results. I don't know how many times I'll fillet my shad, and the fillet will outfish the chunks, hands down, especially in the winter.
I like a fillet.
Fillets,
My favorite.
they do really, really good. So even on like a big white bass, I'll fillet the whole fillet off the side, and then I'll cut it in strips about an inch and a half wide, and I'll just hook it at the tip, and that thing kind of moves through the water like a small fish. Smells like a big fish, but it's a small piece.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on here. And I'm telling you, fillets are like probably my favorite cut of bait. The only time I have a different preference is if I'm bumping. I like fillets, but I prefer a head, shad head or skipjack head when I bump, just for the aqua dynamics.
Yeah.
I don't like my bait to spin.
Yeah, you want to try to mimic a wounded fish as much as you can. If you throw that, if you use too small a hook when you put the whole shad on there. Hey, Cat Tucky said, "How you catfish lug nuts?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
You make that shad curve like that. Most normally, things gonna sit there and do this. That's not normal.
And if you don't know, and it's a quick tip, if you don't know what your bait is going to do down in the water, if it's going to spin, just hold it below the surface, however far you can see it. Sometimes that's only a couple inches, and sometimes that might be 6 inches.
Yeah.
Hold that bait down in the water if you're, where you're fishing at.
That's why hydrodynamics. Yeah. That's why when I hook my shad through the eyes and come back through the body with the same hook, I want that. I try to adjust it to where that fish is on there as straight as I can get it. Because then when it gets it does this and it lays on the side and does this, and it mimics a wounded fish. And when they smell
I
it,
I count on one hand how many times I've probably said hydrodynamics. I was just trying to sound smart. I don't know if it worked or not, because most of you know me for real and know that I'm not that smart. But well, if aerodynamics is what comes to mind, but it's actually hydrodynamics because it's water.
Yeah, I don't think they're flying down in there. The only time that bait flies when you throw it out.
Yeah.
Cat Tucky said exactly, Roger.
Yeah, especially bumping, because obviously bumping, you're in fast moving water. I will hold my bait below the surface before I start letting it back to see if it's going to just sit back there and go spinning. And sometimes I'll have to rehook it.
Yeah, you'll know a lot when you reel it in. Yeah, when you start reeling in, you look back here and your bait's doing this. Yeah, you look down there and think, well, man, I need to do something about that. That ain't good.
Yeah, good quality swivels. They got all the real expensive ones now, the ball bearing and all that. I used to use the ball chain swivels, which weren't bad, but now they have high speed crane swivels. Actually, the ones I use now is 3 or 4 crane swivels connected together like a chain swivel, but it's super smooth, and it helps keep the twist out of your line.
Cat Tucky said the spin will cost you a pin.
Hey, that's a good saying. You're absolutely right.
It's like
Sparta.
There's a huge percentage of the time where catfish don't want to chase bait. They want to move, or like Roger said, ambush, but they just want to move. And if they see it and they get up close to it and it's got a scent, they'll grab it. If they don't want it, they'll spit it back out. But they'll grab it and they'll keep moving, just barely move. And then there's times that they'll swim fast trying to grab something. But most normally the catfish, they ambush predators, like Roger said. And they slowly move, and if they find something, they eat it, because they're equal opportunity employers when it comes to that. They don't discriminate against food.
There you go. I'm the same way when it comes to desserts. I'm an equal opportunist.
Yeah, the only time I move fast is when I get to the buffet. I said, okay, I can't get that on my plate, but I'll be back.
Look, this is Sparta.
That's right.
We're getting off a Sparta exit to get gas.
You're at Sparta already?
Yeah.
Y'all move right on along.
I ain't playing around, bud.
We got places to be.
No, you don't. You got fish to catch.
Well, we can't. We're not fishing until Saturday.
What? You gonna be down? Y'all probably gonna eat Friday then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy don't get off work till 5. So by the time he stops and grabs us, we'll go hang out for a little bit and get our game plan together. We'll be out first thing. Saturday morning. I said, well, I'll fish. We'll be ready to go as early as you're possibly ready, and we'll stay as late as you're willing to stay. He said, oh, I already know. He said, I already know. He said, fishing with you guys is going to be completely different than fishing with customers. He's like, it's going to be balls to the walls. He's like, I don't have to start out slow. I don't have to whatever. He said, we can just go hardcore. I said,
hey,
well,
Nobby said, look up the finger mullet rig.
The what?
a what?
Finger mullet rig.
Finger mullet. Okay.
This looks real shady.
This area?
This gas station.
That's the gas station back there. I don't know what that is.
Rig.
All right, I'll go pump some gas. Be right back.
Right. Finger mullet rig.
Actually, you need anything from inside?
I need to see.
I got a pee too.
Oh, Roger got pee, folks. Pee break.
Got it.
Finger.
All right, we'll be back.
Rig. I got that wrote down.
You need to lock it.
Roger Reardon. Good morning. Have a blessed day from Oregon. Getting ready for work. Well, you have a blessed day too, Roger. He'll be back here in a minute, Kentucky. I don't know if they'll be live or not, but most of them, that's what Fishing with Creoles went live. What's the weather out there look like still? Still foggy. It looks like. I like Roger's name. Bye. The fish. What's up, Hoosier? I can't pass up a live without the hashtag coffee. With the hashtag coffee. That's right. That's where we got the coffee. What's up, Hoosier? That's the rig I use if I'm going to use whole small shad. I got it wrote down. I'll check it out. Yeah, I'll check that out. I'm always up for something new that will up the game a little bit to try to help out. Because I like using most people, they got shad that long and they don't like to use them. And one day I was throwing a cast net. I went over there and I said, well, I'm going to catch my bait. And I got a video on it where I got 16 catfish that morning. And but I thought, well, I'm going to go over and catch my bait. Try that. A lot of people do it. Just catch the bait, see if you can catch it and catfish. And I did. And I thought, well, the shad would no longer than that. And I thought, well, I'll just put them on their hole. And boy, they just bam, 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 bam. I'm just knocking off the cobwebs with my morning coffee. Yeah, we're just drinking some coffee, shooting the breeze, and try to go live in mornings early to get people wake up, getting off work, going to work, get their coffee, and come in here and just talk for a little bit. Because ain't nothing on the news worth watching except for the weather. Just goofing off is all we're doing. Yeah, 24-hour news has ruined the real news. Yeah. What's bad is they normally just repeat the same thing over and over. But he got a PB yesterday, 47-pound blue, Maysville, Ohio River. muskrat, old grounds used to two little shad. Use 2 little shad. Oh, it's muskrat's old grounds. Use 2 little shad. I watch J Dog do that sometimes. He'll put like 2 or 3 shad on a hook if they're small. Throw it out there. I miss the old local news network 30 minutes and usually a happy story somewhere in there. Yep. He said just watch the local news. What are you talking about? It's on local news in there now, and it's been playing for 3 hours. Same crap, just repeated later. And that's our local. The only reason why it's on in there because it tells the weather quite often. Hey, Roger, were you filling up a 100-gallon tank? He's probably in there getting him some donuts or Twinkies or something. Give me a chocolate mocha latte, man. Cappuccino in there. Mocha cappuccino. Used to be a place I'd stop in the mornings when I go to Kentucky to go skipjack fishing. Yep, and it's $1 billion to get the 3 Mile Island going. I don't know what that is. Santa's bringing me a VHF marine radio for Christmas. That will be my weather source. I showed my daughter a picture Monday. I think it was Monday. Might have been Tuesday. Either which way, I showed her a picture, and I was telling her she was on a phone with a friend of hers, and I was telling her, I was showing her a picture up here at Academy, got this metal detector I want. I said, that's what you and your brother get me for Christmas. Well, I guess we'll have to do something with the Christmas present we got. What do you want? You want the Christmas present we already got you, or you want that? And the guy on the phone said, do not get the metal detector. You do not want to give up what you're getting. Why the hell do you know? I guess I'll keep what I'm going to get then. Repeat, repeat, repeat news. Yep. Scattered showers continue through Friday. I can't pay too much attention to that. I always say, like I say, 8 to 12 hours, weather changes. You never know what it's going to do. What you say? Oh, okay. What's your weather up there in Kentucky? What's your temperature? Ooh, for a moment, I thought the mothership was rebooting you. It probably was. Now the chat disappeared. I got my phone mounted on top of my big screen TV here at the office, and I had to turn the phone up because chat disappeared, so I had to read what was said. Oh, our door opened. Welcome back, Jackie. Oh, that's Roger opening the hatch up back here.
Thank you. That I know, but thank you.
Hey, there's the Benoit lady. Good morning. When are y'all going back out for some monster flatheads? I knew Jackie was in there. Are you excited, Jackie?
Yeah. Dude, can you not break my bumping rod today?
Midwall lady said, Jackie, hey girl.
Hi.
You need to be right there.
Okay. Roger's about to break my bumping rod.
What's he doing? Getting his thing back?
Can't hear him. It says have to connect to the phone.
Hey, Roger, they're wanting to know if you're going to go live while you're down there. Hello.
Hold on.
Stand by. We're having technical difficulty.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, they want to know if you're going to go live while you're there.
Ooh, I don't know.
Hang on a second. I got to figure out why my music is playing over top of you.
Kentucky said 47 chilly, bad overcast, 4 mile an hour wind. Man, we ain't even got a breeze here. It is foggy and 56.
Okay, say something.
Say something.
Can you hear us?
Hello. Yep.
I don't think they can.
He's talking. All right.
What is happening?
I'll stop for a second and figure it out. Hang on. Settings, audio.
Jackie needs fart spray when Roger got back. She's sitting in there too. Going to be 52 degrees, cloudy, and 5 mile an hour north winds. Perfect slab catching day. Yep. I need to get back up there at the lake, try to get me some crappie. I failed last time I was up here. Well, I did. Well, I caught one, lost one, then had a couple more hits, but nothing major. Benoit lady said, "Have a good day, y'all. Back to work." Well, you have a good day too. Whoa, we gone. Roger's gone with the wind. As soon as he comes back, I gotta go get me some more coffee. When he gets back, I'm trying to ask him there, Kentucky, if he's gonna go live. I'm trying to ask him. He's headed down to Louisiana. Him and Jackie gonna go fishing with Creo. Link, please. What? You got the link. Oh, you need a new link. Okay, hold on. There, me. Every now and then you need to update the link. But yeah, they're headed down there to go try to get on some big cats down there. Guarantee you, when they come home, their belly's gonna be full. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can hear you.
All right. They asked in the chat if you was gonna go live while you're down there.
Probably. I don't know.
There's a good chance.
I mean, I told them that sometimes people been fishing with Creel. He's been live.
Yeah.
They've been going live.
Yeah, but I know Creole, and I know me, and there's going to be some conversations probably going on that's not going to be appropriate for YouTube television. So we'll have to get our PG-13 conversations out of the way. And but yeah, I brought all my camera gear to go live so that we could. So yeah, I would definitely be watching out for it. Now, whether it be on my channel or his channel, I don't know.
Hey, you can do like some others did, just go down there and enjoy the fishing.
Yeah, there's also that. There's you guys that fish live, you understand that sometimes packing the camera and standing and reading comments and doing all that. I've been very lucky. Rustic has helped me out a lot reading chat for me when we have been able to go live. But sometimes,
Well,
you don't want to mess with all that. You just want to sit back and relax and enjoy your company.
Well, how often do you get to go fishing with Creo? I mean, you go down there, drive that, like you said, it's 14 hours drive. I mean, you don't want to go down there and be talking to people in the chat. You want to go down there and visit with Creo,
Right.
And he fat fingered it, didn't he? I mean, he could go down there and he could set up a camera and just mute the camera and just shoot video footage and go back later and edit it and add some music or do a voiceover or something like that. That'd be cool. That way you can see the fun times they've had and stuff. And that way they got to sit there and focus on trying to keep up with the chat. Jackie, next time he reaches up there, that phone, slap his hand.
I know. Like it's our first day or something.
Yeah, I've never done live stream before.
You're a rookie.
Hey, Benoit's in the house. What's up, ladies?
They've been in the house. They said hi to me.
Well,
Yeah,
I was
they
paying
said-
attention.
They said they had to go back to work.
Oh, well, then my ears must have been burning. We was talking about them earlier.
They edit that later for a record video. Yeah. I got to get me a GoPro. I got to save money one day and get me one, but I got other stuff that I got to buy right now. Christmas is coming up, so maybe after Christmas. But then again, I guess another reason why I never bought a GoPro is that I don't have a computer to download it on, so I never bought one. Why buy a GoPro? Have all that great footage, you can't do it with it.
Yeah. If you go back and watch any of my production videos, 95% of those I did with my phone. I didn't have a computer.
Hey, you go back and look at the years I've been on here, and everything I've done was done with phone.
There's a free app called KineMaster or KineMaster. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. KINE Master.
Yeah.
And I edited every video with that app.
Yeah, that's awesome, Hoosier. That's awesome. Said his brother got him one for Christmas years ago. I mean, I like to have a GoPro. I like to have one where you can holler, record, stop, it'll follow you. If you're fighting up down the bank or something, or if you have to move to the side of the boat, it turn and keep up with you. But if you ain't got a computer to download the stuff on, or to work your videos, it's no sense of having it. And Roger's froze up. For that, I was using, so it wasn't bad. Now I have seen some people go out by Walmart, go buy the cameras that you flip the side out, and they bought a stand to put it on, and they'll hit record on it and record and do videos on it. But then again, you gotta have a computer to download that stuff onto. And I probably can never figure out how to move from the computer to the phone to do it anyway, but which I probably wouldn't move to the phone. Just download it straight to YouTube or something. But
Yeah, I'm back. We had a phone call and kind of messes everything up.
GoPro has its own online editing software. You can do that from your phone. Yeah, I got too much stuff on my phone now to mess with that. Nomadic said I download from my GoPro to my phone, my iPhone. Wow. I ain't got an iPhone. I just got a Verizon.
Yeah.
Samsung Galaxy, Android.
I just had,
20.
that's what I use. I have an old Android.
I got 3 different apps on my phone that I mess around with videos and stuff, but I mainly use CapCut and UCut. That's all I use. CapCut, I can turn any video
CapCut's good too.
from a horizontal to, you do it vertical, and you can move it up and down like that, and then get everything done you're gonna do there. Then move to UCut, finalize to UCut there, and then I can download it. Yeah, I got CapCut. I pay for that CapCut, but not CapCut, Canva. I got Canva. I use Canva, and I pay for Canva. I pay for CapCut. UCut's free. But I use Canva, and then when I get done with it on Canva, I move it over to
You like
UCut, and I finalize it
I'm
there.
sure.
This moment. I use CapCut to wipe my teeth. No way I could edit on my phone. Yeah, you can. Only thing is that you got to have something like this with that little rubber piece on the end to fine tune move it, because your finger's gonna move it too much.
Yeah, my phone. What do I got? I used to be the Note, but now it's called something else. This guy has a stylus inside the phone.
Yeah.
That comes in, and that came in really handy for editing.
J-Dog used to have one too till he lost it in the river. Ain't had it a week. That sucked.
He's hard. He's hard on phones. They're still catching fish. He just sent me a picture of Sambo. They're just skipping the fish fry. He's got half the fish in his mouth on the river.
Huh.
Little channel cat.
That's good. I'm glad they're on. They've been biting up there pretty good. I told him next year if I come up, I'm gonna come up in November. I'm not coming up in October. Seems like the fish bite better in November, around December for him.
Yeah, it depends. The water's actually lower than normal this time of year. It's usually a couple feet higher, faster.
Oh, well, they're probably out there on the Ohio up there.
They might be. Yeah, he said he was getting bait, Snack Creek.
Oh yeah, they're on up there.
Yeah, that's right before the dam.
Yeah. So who's you honking at when he's going across the bridge?
I don't know. I thought he might have been at the licking.
Well, him, who knows?
Who knows? I was honking at everybody.
That's right. I lost my stylus. The Hoosier said I can't see well enough to edit on my phone. I have a bad computer with 34-inch monitor. Hey, there's Rat Rod. He said good morning. Mr. Urban said good morning.
What's up, Ernest?
Morning, Mr. Urban. Mike Urban said good morning, Roger.
Morning. Long time no
now
see.
I'm back.
Mostly probably
I'll go.
because
Let me cup of coffee.
there you go.
Oh,
I just haven't been around a whole lot lately. Just life's been awfully crazy. Jackie won't let me do nothing. Actually, she's the one that set up this fishing trip to Louisiana with Creole for my birthday.
You know how you're supposed to maintain 4,000 watch hours on YouTube?
Yeah.
Ugh. YouTube sent me a deal the other day, said my watch hours are great. I got 25,000.
That's right. 25,000?
Yeah.
I remember I used to have a ton too.
So I ain't got.
I didn't go live as much as you do. Today's Robbie's birthday.
Hey, Rat Rod, how's the wife doing? Rat Rod said, give me some of them hours. I need them. Yeah, but if you think about it, I've been going live, YouTube live, but I haven't been. I mean, the only thing I ain't dropped no videos. I've dropped some shorts, but and they sent me a deal, it was email, and it said, your watch hour criteria's met, and it showed 25,000 plus watch hours. I was like, whoa. Then it showed me it showed me that my videos, there's 3 different videos that's been getting watched, and I'm like, whoa, that's pretty neat. I got to get a wet wipe.
It is
warmer.
crazy.
I got to get a wet wipe.
A wet wipe warmer for a baby. I got to see my grandbaby yesterday. I just went over the Kentucky River.
Kentucky River.
Yep.
She is going today to the doctor. Tomorrow, and she's doing her first chemo treatment. Man, I hope it don't make her real bad sick. Well, keep an eye on her, man. She starts that stuff, you'll have to keep an eye on her. Anything like my mom, when she took her first and second one, she was so weak she couldn't do anything. I hope it helps her. Oh, I had mine yesterday. I had to literally zip tie the handles on the refrigerator together so tight that she couldn't open them because she wouldn't stay out of the. We got it, it's one of those got the side doors. One side's refrigerator, other side's deep freeze, and she was opening both of them up. Just standing there, and I'm like, oh, no. So eventually, I had to zip tie the handles.
Jackie does the same thing to me. Zip tie the refrigerator shut.
God.
She wouldn't want nothing out of there, so I don't know what made her decide to start playing in the refrigerator.
I don't know. She's trying to be cool like Papa.
Yeah. It's like the time she got the ketchup off the counter. I know she was real quiet. I said, man, I need to go check on her. When she gets quiet, she's up to something. I went in the kitchen and it looked like a freaking murder scene in there. Ketchup everywhere. All over her. At first, I thought she was hurt, and I seen the bottle laying there, and I said, oh, my God. I had to give her a bath and go and clean all it up. And I looked, and I was looking.
That would be a little shock at first.
Like, how did you get ketchup way up there? You're only 2 foot tall. Yeah, it looked like a murder scene in there, man. Ketchup was everywhere, all over floors, all over her and her hair. I'm like, I said, that's a whole new bottle of ketchup.
We had a real murder scene. Magnus was wrestling around with me on the bed last night. Somehow he fell, or I'm not sure exactly how it happened, but he hit his nose on the very corner of the nightstand.
Oh, gosh.
And busted his nose open, bleeding everywhere. Oh, man. I was like, please don't let this boy have a broken nose or need stitches right before we got to leave. It was actually pretty good.
What hurts worse is when they put it back in place.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was good. He was a trooper. He actually moved on from it quicker than I expected him to. This morning I asked him how's this. I was waiting for a black eye or big bruise.
It hurt right there. Whenever I was looking at his tooth, he said it was hurting.
He's good to go.
Yeah. I would have cried like a baby. I don't know. I wished I'd have videotaped that, dropped the video on that, because I don't know if it went viral or not, but it'd been funny as all get out. Just the look she gave me, like she was caught like a deer in the headlights. You can't get mad at her. You can't get upset with her. You can tell her, talk to her, and tell her no like you was trying to talk to a mountain, tell the mountain to move. It ain't gonna move because she's real autistic and she don't. To her, she was just playing. But it's so funny. I spat her on her butt one time. I just tapped her on her diaper, and she can be doing something. I'll walk in there. She'll see. She knows she's not supposed to be in this one cabinet. She does know that because that's where her whatnots and stuff are. And she'll open that glass door, and I'll hear it. And I'll go in there around that corner. She'll look at me, get this surprised look. She'll grab the back of her diaper, take off, running to the couch. She dies laughing. I spat you one time.
That's all it takes.
Never forget.
Oh, I love her to death. Her mama can wake her up in the morning. She whine and bawl. I can go wake her up. She just smiles and she's ready to go. Let's go with me.
I got the opposite effect on my grandbaby. She's connected to her mama and her papa. She don't want to be bothered by anyone else. I was over there yesterday. She's just laughing and giggling, playing with me, and then all of a sudden, she's done. It's like, yep, I want mom back.
I'm done. She's my
Yep.
grandbaby. I pull up there in the morning to pick up the two oldest ones, take them to school. She'll stand there at that door with her iPad. She's dressed. She's ready to go. And she's like, watch me pull off without her. You think she's supposed to come with me? Of course, when she comes down here, I spoil her. You know, I give her cookies and I'll cook her some pizza rolls. And me and her sit here and eat pizza rolls and we play and stuff like that. That's why I don't fish much anymore. I've started watching her 3 days a week. That usually gets me 2 days, either go fishing or clean up the mess that she makes every other day. But that one day I walked in there, that ketchup was everywhere. Oh man, I put her in the bathtub, washed her up real good, dried her off, put her in the back bedroom. That's where all her toys are at. And I went in there, and for 3 hours I cleaned ketchup up. You know how hard this can ketchup smeared on the floor?
No, I don't think I've ever had to do that. Not a massive amount.
Jackie, show him when you get home, spray some on the floor there. And I'll clean that.
I'm the one that cleans the floors.
Yeah, it surprised me. I was like, I couldn't figure out how she got it on the upper cabinet. So that's just how she done that.
J-Dog's got him another one. They ain't smacking they ain't on the big ones, but they staying busy.
Awesome. Now my dog don't like ketchup. You can give that dog a hot dog or a steak and put ketchup on it, and she will not touch it. Hey, there's Fresno. What's up, Fres?
What's up, buddy?
Fishing Fresno. Fresno. How's everything out Fresno, California? He got his almond season over with. They're done picking almonds here a while back.
My buddy is a big beekeeper. He's actually the largest queen producer in the state of Ohio. He is a president of a beekeepers association or something. But he used to send semi truckloads of bees out pollinate almonds.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was in the wintertime. Yep, they send them out there to work their almonds, and they ship them all back.
Yeah, because the almond tree,
Crazy.
he said it's raining out there.
Yeah. I didn't realize that was a thing. Whole semi-truckload of boxes of bees, millions of bees.
Yeah, we lived out in California.
All the way to
Yeah.
California.
Man, we harvested walnuts, plums, oranges, almonds. We used to work in the fields where they had cucumbers. Oh, I hated picking cucumbers when I was a kid. I hated that. Yeah, there were plenty of bees on my windshield during pollination. They said, "Yep, there's plenty of bees out there." Yeah, we used to do all that harvesting. Man, we used to have one that come up to that walnut tree or that plum tree, and it'd wrap around with a tart deal, and it'd grab a hold of it and shake the living crap out of it. And load of plums or the walnuts, they go by and shake it, drop all the walnuts on the ground. Had to go rake them up, put them in 100-pound tow sacks.
Yeah, that don't sound like fun. You try plugging in that plug back here?
Wintertime, load up trailer loads of straw, bales, go out there and throw it around the trees in the wintertime. If a frost was coming, especially during the orange part, you go out there and light them, put diesel in all them burners out there, and where it burn, heat up the air around the edges.
I got another one. You guys are up to like 12 fish already.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty good out there lately.
Yeah.
He went fish the other morning and sent me some pictures of some nice blues he caught.
Really? These all been fairly on the small side, but fool around long enough, you catch you a good one.
Oh, yeah. That's why I just like catching fish, man. Catfish, I don't care what side they are. Because the little ones keep you going and keep you interested, keep you busy, until that big one comes around.
Yeah.
Smudge pots, yep, that's what they're called, smudge pots.
Smudge pots?
Yep.
Got you.
Farmer I used to work for he had one in there. We warmed the shop up with that thing. You figure that diesel smoked like crazy, but it don't.
Oh. Yeah, them diesel heaters you put on the boats, they don't have hardly any, smoke and smell or nothing like you would think.
So I grew up in Orange Grove. See, when I lived out there was nothing but sandy roads everywhere except for the main highway. But all through the fields, it was just sandy roads between the fields. And they used to go out there with their oil and put it on that sand, and that way keep the dust down. And then they had to go out there and remove all that stuff, and then they went out there and they asphalted it between every orange grove, any fruit trees, nut trees. It was all asphalted, and they had street names. Like, come on. Yeah, I lived out there when I was a kid around Fresno. Lived in Fresno, just outside of it. Bakerfield, Hopper. Woodville.
Anything interesting going on in all these group chats? Okay. My phone's blowing up with chat messages. Make sure I'm not missing anything important.
Roger, no rush and boring in hell, ain't he?
What is it?
You get a chance, Roger, tell Rustic he's boring as hell. Tell him to shut up.
I wanted J Dog to go live. I love talking, but I'd love to be watching some fishing.
Yeah, I've seen the link come up, but
You know how he is. He's shy.
yeah,
He's probably
He's a-
listening.
he's a rookie.
He goes through phases like the rest of us.
Yeah,
You want to be live and you enjoy talking and hanging out with everybody and sharing everything. And then after a while, you kind of get burnt out on it and you just want to.
hey, the rain's made it. It's pouring down out there. Awesome.
Oh,
That's
really?
awesome. Yeah,
And it ain't raining none here, but it's still foggy.
buddy, it's pouring down right here right now. It is coming down. Oh, I don't know, man. I guess the grass needs water. You know, it's turned yellow. I don't know how long it's supposed to last. I hope not all day. I
Our
got to pick
grass,
that grandkids up.
our grass is done growing for the season.
Well, we still got green grass here. We got a lot of the Bermuda grass don't turn yellow, but everybody's asking me how come around the edge of my house I got green grass, just strip that goes all the way around it. I said, because it's warmer under there than it is outside. That the frost didn't get it.
Yeah.
We a lot through the winter we don't run heat because this house is well insulated.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, I used to have a 500-gallon tank. Sold it, bought a 250, and we put like 150 gallons in it. And shoot, it lasted us a year.
No kidding.
Yeah, last time I put it in, it was
That's
last
crazy.
year, last winter, and we're still burning on it.
Is it natural gas or
Propane. You know,
propane? No
that
kidding.
natural gas, that bill be high.
Yeah.
We'd spend like $2,000 a season propane. My mom had their old farmhouse.
Yeah, I don't remember. Propane in my house was high. I go through at least 1,000 gallons as if I got 100-gallon tank. Of course, you don't run it empty, but
Yeah.
yeah, I did empty one and part of another.
Well, here, if you buy it during the summer, it's cheaper because when winter hits, the price goes up.
Yeah, it's the same here.
And I think it's stupid. It's like our electric bill. It went up during the summer. We called and asked, how come our electric bill went up? And they said it was the summer rates. And so here it is now getting on winter. The rates went up again. We asked, well, I thought the rates were going to go down. Summer's over. Well, it's winter rates. I said, well, dang, that's double what it was. You're going to have next spring rate, fall rate. That go.
No, the rates don't fall ever.
No. Is that you don't
Cubbing?
believe this, but that swim pool out there, I got the fish in. I got the pump off the filter, the 1 horsepower motor that recirculates the water. I got that going in, recirculate the water in that pool, keeping oxygen in there. And I'm gonna tell you that daggone thing burns some electricity now.
Yeah, they're not very efficient.
So I'm thinking about getting rid of it for next year. Drain it down, take out what I got in there, and take it fishing, and see if I can catch fish with them.
You turn a big swimming pool into a bait tank.
Oh,
You know the
there's some.
kids would love it. They watch that. What is the fishing show they watch?
Raw fishing.
Raw fishing. They would be in heaven.
Yeah, there's a YouTuber on.
Y'all hear that?
YouTube. No, I can't.
Man, that's some thunder there, boy. So let's
We
hear
had
how
thunder
much
yesterday.
electric bills are.
We
Beat
had-
$100. I tell you what,
$100.
yeah. You pay my electric bill, I'll pay yours.
Ours was $250 this month.
See, I wish mine was. Try about 4 here.
I thought the house was well insulated. Well, you spending that $400 electric on?
Well, I was running that pump out there up until about a week ago. And then it seems like they won't leave every light in the house on. Still got 2 air conditioners running in here.
You say air conditioner?
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
In our main bedroom in there that I had built on, I got it like it's made out of 2x6 walls, and so I had it really insulated good to make it almost soundproof. Air conditioner
We
runs.
don't need to know details.
Air conditioner runs in there 24/7. Well, I like to make her holler. What can I say? Just slap her one good time, she'll scream.
All I gotta do is tell Jackie, make me a sandwich. Like, you son of a bitch! That's the only way I make her holler. I ain't got nothing else worth.
That's your daggum.
Yeah.
Shut the lights off, Rustic. Oh, I do.
Get a clapper. Clap on. Clap off. Clapper.
I need one of those for her key. She'll come in the door, come straight to the door, set her stuff down, go in the bathroom, go sit in the chair. Honey, can you get that deal out of my car? Yep, go out there and slot. Where's your keys? I don't know. You didn't go nowhere but the front door to the chair. So the hunt's on for her keys. You need a clapper or something. Told her for the remote control, she needs one to hook up to the remote control too, so I know where it's at. She got a bad habit where she got it in her hand, and wherever she goes, she lays it down and she goes sit down. Where's the remote?
I think the new Fire Stick remote, the newest one they got, has some sort of lost feature on it. I was thinking about buying it for the TV. I don't need it, but the kids lose the remote all the damn time.
Yeah.
J-Dog's got another one. I don't know if he's just making Sambo hold every fish for a picture, or if Sambo's catching all fish. Every picture of Sambo.
Sambo's probably catching them.
They might have taken multiple pictures of the same fish. They may have only caught 2 fish. I can't pay enough attention to tell you.
He ain't sent me no more.
Post 6 different times with each fish. Well, I found out the hard way. If I click on the picture, I open it full screen.
Look at the background, see if
I try to look at it, it kicks out. No, they ain't got no reason to do that. I'm sure they're on fire.
Well, I got he went out the other day by himself. He went out there but a couple hours, and his son called. He was having something wrong with his car, and he went in to look at it for him. But hell, he was on the fish, and he caught in 2 hours time. He had 3 or 4 on the boat.
I caught, poor Zach didn't catch a fish Saturday. I caught 3 blues and 3 channels on Saturday, but we caught no fish until the very end of the day, pulling one little area that was holding fish. And we pulled it once, caught 3 blues. It was very short. So it was like, all right, let's go back farther and do it again. Went back farther, second drag, caught 3 channel cats. I was like, oh my gosh, it's rough.
I know. Ever since I said on the live that I'd like to catch me a couple of small channel cats, take home to eat, and that's all I need for me and her.
Forerunner.
I haven't caught catfish since.
Oh no, it's in Sequoia.
That's on my budget. I like it. It's on my budget.
Next time we'll go out, I'm gonna say I ain't keeping no catfish. I'll release them all, and I'll probably catch a couple of them.
I mean, if that works for you.
Hey, I've been saying I want to keep a couple of them, and I ain't caught a catfish since then.
That sucks.
I don't eat any fish out of our river. I mean, honestly, about once a year. Zach has a big fish fry, and unless we've been somewhere right before he does a fish fry that we can get some fish, we'll catch a few out of the river and we'll eat that. But that's basically once a year.
Yeah,
We'll eat some fish out of the river.
I
Other
don't
than
eat-
that,
every 2 or 3 years I'll keep a couple out of the river, but I ain't keeping no big ones out there. That's for dang sure. Small ones
No.
ain't been in there long enough for nothing.
yeah, I feel the same way. Honestly, I prefer to eat like 2-pounders, 1, 2, maybe 3-pounders.
Yep.
I know, 4 or 5 pounds is okay, but I really prefer the really small ones.
Yep. Good eating. Better eating to me.
Yeah. Now we'll catch some bigger ones. We'll keep anything under 10 pounds till we got enough for his fish fry. That's a big fish fry. But we'll just take the meat and then we'll just make nuggets out of it all.
Yeah.
Just chunk it all up in the nuggets. And it's good.
Guess I'm gonna have to either go out to eat fish or go buy some fish to cook, because
I can't do it.
I've been wanting some
I
fish.
see the catfish fillets or nuggets at the grocery store. I said, I ain't no way I'm paying money for that. I can catch it.
Well, it's high.
It costs-
Walmart. Bought some at Walmart one time, and it was just a small bag of them. Man, that's still about $30.
It costs more to catch it though.
Yeah.
People say, I don't know how you throw back free dinners. First of all, fishing is not free. I don't care how you do it. It ain't free.
No.
And you got a big boat that's really thirsty. My boat's got a drinking problem. I'm telling you. It costs me $100 no matter what I do. It's a minimum of $100 to go fishing when I take my boat out. Between gas in the boat and the truck, it's over $100 just to fill the boat up. If I let it get empty.
Yeah,
Well,
about
gas prices are down a little bit right now. What's that?
$50 puts gas in the truck, gas in the boat, go fishing here.
$50.
Well, I don't live, Jackie. I don't live but 12 minutes from Mississippi.
You're so lucky.
I could fill up right here and just put $10 in it and go. I mean, it's right there.
It's like an hour to anywhere.
Yeah, the nearest Blue Cat for us is a minimum of an hour.
Huh.
Yeah,
That's all
We can
place
either go to Hoover.
Mississippi.
Hoover or Cincinnati are the closest 2 places for me to go and have a chance at a Blue Cat.
Yeah.
Even the closest lake's almost 30 minutes.
Gigabilly says $20 for me to go fishing. I ain't giving you
Yeah.
$20 to go fishing.
No, it cost him $20 to go fishing.
Yeah, Gigabilly lives like right there. Most of that $20 probably ice.
Yeah.
Or bait. He has to buy his bait. Either that or he's driving a moped. Got my little wagon hooked back here. I got my hog. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
What you looking for, babe? It's all the way down on the floor.
All
They
the way
got
down.
another one.
Joker ain't sending me crap. He's probably sending you. Figure you can look at them.
I can view the picture like as a pop-up, but I can't.
Yeah.
If I click on it and open it up full screen, it messes the live up.
So my daughter just tried to call me. 5 minutes to the ramp and free ice, and then to the fish house with the fish. He gonna make $20 right quick.
Is it working?
Yeah.
You've had a power inverter in this car the whole time.
I didn't realize.
She's had a power inverter in the car. It's in the console, but it's on the almost on the floorboard in the back seat. Now, I don't know why, but I've always brought a power inverter for her to work with her work laptop or her personal laptop. But she's had one here the whole time. She's working part way down.
Yeah, my service truck I bought, there was one in it. I mean, it would burn up. It didn't work anymore, and I never replaced it. But somebody had one in it at one time. I thought that'd been pretty good if I had to use a.
Is she calling you again? You might be back. More like a couple hundred. Making money on fish. There ain't no money to be made here with fish unless you're selling them to pay lakes. I refuse to do that. We've been approached multiple times.
Want me to go out in the freezing rain, go to the post office in the freezing rain to get a package for her? You go get it.
Well, you know what? Take it as a compliment that the kids feel comfortable enough that they would call you with the most tedious of tasks because they feel that you would do it or not mind helping them.
So not my kids. Nah, if you get accepted one time, it's every time. I don't want to go get it. I'll call Dad. Dad, go get it. If you don't want to get it, you must not need it that bad.
Yeah.
No, my kids ain't like it. They'll. If something ever happened to me or their mama, they'd be lost. I'm telling you it right now. Somebody would try to call me.
My problem is I'm raising. I turning Jackie and Amelia into little princesses, treating them like princesses, and then I'm mad because they act like princesses. So, like, oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't have to.
Roger's backed up to a mirror, kicking his own self in the butt.
That's accurate.
Just got to have this stuff to tote them.
I'm a princess.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I can't wait to see. I'll play an Asian carp. Yeah, we don't have them thick yet. I'm sure I know they're here, but we just don't have them as thick as what other people do.
From what I've seen a couple of videos, and I've only seen a couple of them. It was about a year ago or a little better when I seen them. If you had a nice freezer truck, you processed them right, you just take them out there and sell them things, man. But there's up there, Wycliffe up here in Kentucky, up here, there's a place there that takes them. That's all they used to take was carp, and now they take catfish in the carp. Mike Gerber said, "Morning, Fresno."
Yeah, I can't wait to see what kind of boy Amelia ends up with, because everything he says or does is going to be like, well, my stepdad would do that. I'll call my stepdad; he'll do it. I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
That poor boy's in for a shock. They don't even open their own cans. Like, they're not allowed to open their own soda cans or whatever. I open them all.
Well, it's like my grandkids. If my granddaughter's called, said, "Football, can you go to the post office? I got a package up here." I said, "Yeah, I'll run up and get it, baby. I don't care if it's pouring down rain. I'll go get it for her." My sister-in-law's want me to watch Brindley while my daughter and her go up there to see her nana. "Take the baby with you. Jack, go." "No, I watched her yesterday." And my daughter just messaged me. I said, "Say no." Well, that just tells me they don't watch me, so I'm going to tell them, "You got notifications on when I go live?" They're like, "No." "Well, I think you need to turn them on."
We're in Louisville.
Uh-oh. Let's see,
Getting ready to pick
another
up
3 hours you be in Paducah.
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 No, not 3 hours. Let's see. An hour from Paducah. 2 hours from my house to Paducah. It's 2 hours you be Paducah. No, 3. You're in Louisville. Because it's 5 hours to Louisville to my house. Yep, that's 3 hours. You be in Paducah. So you've been on the road, what, about 2 hours?
Yeah, 2.5, something like that. 3. Yeah, 2.5.
I don't know.
It was 7.5 hours. Yeah, about a little over 2 hours.
Geez, you got a long way to go. You ain't
2 down, 12 to go.
not like me driving to Myrtle Beach.
Yep.
It's got to where now we have to drive a little over halfway, and we'll stay the night somewhere.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We'll after we hit Memphis, we'll get out of Memphis, and then I think there's a little tiny place just about 5 miles out of Memphis that me and Zach stayed at. It wasn't really even a town; it was just a little area. It had some stuff, a couple restaurants, a couple hotels. We stayed there, and it was La Quinta.
Yeah. Good breakfast buffet.
La
I
Quinta.
recommend if y'all travel anywhere, stop at La Quinta overnight, and you can eat a good breakfast the next morning. Hey, Billy, good morning. Billy said, "Good morning, everybody." Cool.
Morning, Billy.
Cool.
Stay on 65 South for 171 miles.
Where you headed to Paducah?
Now we'll be going to Nashville. We're cutting across that way. I could have went in Paducah. It was about half an hour longer.
Yeah, you get close to Paducah before you turn off. Billy said, "Y'all hit that like and share." That's okay, Billy. I appreciate it, but it's just a morning deal.
Yeah, we're
Paducah's on
just hanging out.
24, yeah.
Jack Jackie's working. She don't like me talking to her. She's like, let's leave me alone so she can work. And
I call my wife's work. If I can't get her on the phone, her cell phone, I'll call up there at the front desk. They say, "Who's calling?" I said, her European lover.
Oh my gosh.
You got a message for her? She said, "Take a message." She forgot to leave the money on the table when she left. I'm telling me that's a naked cowboy calling her, or I'll say, "Yeah, it's her personal maid."
you have to keep that in mind.
And some of them, I say, they'll tell her too. And boy, she's on that phone just like that. Call me back. Why'd you tell them that? Billy said, "Rustic and muskrat." Yeah, buddy. And said, "Hello, Miss Jackie."
Hi.
Really? Yeah, I figure I better pop on here every now and then if people forget about me.
You think they only watch your Tuesday night show? And that's it. Hey, life gets in the way sometimes. You've got to stop doing what you're doing and enjoy that life.
Yeah, that's really all it come down to is just life's so busy and crazy with the kids and just life. But
Yep.
the show was taking the back seat to everything, and I couldn't really put a lot of time and effort into it like I used to, and I just felt like I was just winging it all the time, and I just wasn't happy with it.
Yeah, it's hard to sit there and put the time into, okay, I'm going to discuss this Tuesday night. I got to sit here and refresh my memory on this, and this I'm going to discuss about. And now you got kids are into sports, music, band, dance, or whatever they're into. You got so much time
Everything.
invested in them that you can't investigate what you want to research.
Yep, you're 100% accurate. I generally would do research on a show topic before I did the show, unless it was something I was already well versed in. But I would always try to find new facts, new interesting things to add, even if I knew what I was talking about. Time isn't on my side right now.
No way could we ever forget one of the best and most knowledgeable anglers in the catfish world.
I don't know who said that. I can't see chat right now, but
Billy.
hopefully I don't owe him money.
Billy.
Oh, Billy. Hey, thanks, buddy.
Wonderful.
I regurgitate a lot of information. I pick up a lot of information from a lot of good people, good sources, and pass it on. I try not to take credit for things that I didn't create or come up with on my own.
But I'm telling y'all, if y'all ever get a fish finder, you're trying to set it, fine tune it, or whatever, and you want to know, go watch some of his videos. Roger's got some videos out there on how to fine tune them and set them to where they're easy for you to read and understand.
A lot of people's problem is not understanding what they see. They might have their settings correct, but their interpretation of what they're seeing on their screen might not be accurate. So helping them identify.
Morning, Lance.
That's Makuga. What's up, buddy? I'm going down to fish with your river rats. Not river rats.
Who's the guy on the
River
panel?
Cats Tackle. See, I told you people forgot about me.
Yeah, he's headed down there to Louisiana to fish.
Duford Creole Guide Service. They had a special where there's guaranteeing 100-pounders this weekend, so me and Jackie jumped on it. PB or bust. The kids told Jackie they want her to catch a 67-pound fish just so they can say 6'7", whatever that shit means.
I don't know what that means here. My grandson has took a pencil and all over my house on the wall, he's wrote that 6'7", 6'7". I'm like, what the heck? I'm going behind him trying to get it off. I get them off, next another back on the wall, 66, 67, 68. I'm like, what the heck? I asked my granddaughter what the heck that means. Why is he doing that?
Yeah. Now they say 41, which I don't even understand that either. That doesn't make sense. If it's 42, it might make sense. That's 6 times 7. But they got 41. I was like, you guys just that bored or out of things to talk about? You pick up something that means nothing?
Yeah.
It's not Dangy.
It's the new language. Instead of speaking words, speaking numbers.
8675309.
I think it's funny. There's a guy that actually had that number. They'd call him, and he had to change his number.
Yeah.
Thanks. Back in the day.
I used to use it as a pin for my passwords all the time. Makes a good pin. I remember going into Sprint when Sprint was a thing for my phone. The lady asked, "What's your pin?" 8675309.
He said, hell, I ain't forgot you, Muskrat. You was the first to ask me to be a guest when I came into YouTube.
Is that right? We have done so much with so many people. I can't remember everybody that was, first and special or whatever. I like talking to everybody, getting different, especially Lance comes from a different region and fishes for different species on top of catfish, and I just thought it was really interesting to see and learn. You gotta realize that a lot of catfishing techniques are creations of other species that fit, like the planer boards and dragon. That's a walleye trick, been around forever. Well, we adapted it to catfishing. You just never know when another species technique might cross-reference into the catfishing world and be a big deal. Easy, fella.
Yeah, Lance was a guest one time on the Chatterbox.
Yeah.
Did it quit raining finally? No. It ain't hard to work. It's still raining. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, we've been going live for 4 hours. Roger, don't go nowhere. Everybody, I'm going to cut this off. I got things I got to go do.
I ain't going anywhere.
I appreciate y'all coming up, hanging out. Y'all, I think Buggy will be live in the morning. I'm not for sure. But I'm going to cut out of here. And Whisker Bent, thank you for the super chat. Awesome, awesome. I'll put that towards my rain gear. So everybody, y'all have a good day. Be safe in what you're doing, and look forward to see what y'all doing on the weekend. River Rat said, Muskrat was the first fishing channel I watched and won a reel. Awesome. I've never won a reel or rod or anything like that.
Yep. That reminds me, I donated a brand new PC Fun reel to a fundraiser that Daryl was having. I never heard who the winner was to ship it out. I gotta get a hold of Daryl.
All right, y'all. Y'all be good. Can't be good. Be good at it. See y'all later.
That's right. See y'all.
Bye.